dancing all night, stars in my eyes. No sleep under the lights, dancing to my heart beat, dancing all night, stars in my eyes. No sleep, dancing all night, dancing to my heartbeat. Feeling it, feel the rhythm, falling in love, dancing to my heartbeat. Feeling it, feel the rhythm, all I need is a disco, dancing to my I'm dancing to my I'm dancing to my
Bamboozled by the way you led me on to think that maybe I could be the one. And baby, I thought you would hold together for forever, but your heart's been changing like the weather. Oh, oh. I thought maybe you were different, didn't need attention, someone decent. Now you're acting so nonchalant, calling this puppy love. So I'ma take my heart and go. I'ma take my heart and go. I'ma take my heart and go. Let my head fall over my high heels, and you're acting like it's no big deal. Then you say that we were daydreaming. I can't even believe you're asking why I'm leaving. Oh, oh, oh. I thought maybe you were different, didn't need attention, someone decent. Now you're acting so nonchalant, calling this puppy love. So I'ma take
Well, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to North Hobart Oval for the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjo's Bakery Premier League Under-18 Women's here at North Hobart Oval. My name's Tubes Taylor, and I'm joined by Andrew Cooling. Andrew Cooling, what are you expecting from this? We've got a number of captains heading out into the middle. Look at them all.
Bit of a leadership group type setup going there, as we see Churchill, McCormack and Webster going out for Claremont, and Milne in there for Clarence. Didn't quite catch the other one, but Batchelor, so plenty out there. And look, I'm expecting a good contest here this evening, a massive weekend of finals coming up here at North Hobart. It's a wonderful time of year. Look, the weather was looking a bit dicey earlier this afternoon with that hailstones landing on my roof, a stone's throw away from the ground, but thankfully it's all cleared up and looks a pretty good evening for this contest.
Yeah, how about it? That was pretty brutal, wasn't it? Did you see what happened in the toss there? I was too busy. Yeah, they're going to the left of screen, Claremont. And what are you expecting from this contest, Andrew? It's a bit of an interesting sort of history between these two sides.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, Clarence have to go in as the favourites for it. They've lost only one time this year. That one time, though, did come against Claremont in round 12. Since then, though, they've met twice, and they're both pretty decisive victories. 70 points both times to Clarence. So they've certainly got to come into this one, consider the red-hot favourites, but Claremont have shown they are capable.
Well, I've said it many, many times in September. Finals footy is funny footy. Anything can happen, and I'm sure the coaches, Rachel Duffy for the Magpies and Nick Davey from the Roos, are well aware of that. Both seasoned campaigners with Clarence. Nick Davey played a number of years at Clarence, a superstar of that competition back in the late 90s, early 2000s. And then, of course, Rachel Duffy for the Magpies. Just gone three-peats with the Claremont Magpies women's side. So really excited to see these two sides battle it out for the ultimate glory. We're not too far away from the opening bounce. See Cam Duffy down there. 1, 2, 3 Mont. Of course, we heard you call in the STJFL finals not that long ago. The one and only Mia Barwick running out of the middle, kicking a goal from 50 metres, and you've gone viral. I mean, she's gone viral, to be fair.
I think pushing 1 million views last time I checked. And why not? Worthy play. That is as good a goal as you will see from a 14-year-old, incredible Mia Barwick. And she's going to be key in the engine room for Claremont here tonight. We know what an unbelievable talent she is. And going to be a very important matchup. Looks like Lauma's gone to her, so perhaps going to get the big job of trying to shut down perhaps the most exciting prospect in Tasmanian women's football at the moment.
Tasmanian women's sport, to be fair, I think she might be 16. Imagine having that much talent. Might be even 15, I'm not sure. Here we go, we're away for the grand final.
So they're having to get out one down by a Batchelor as Clarence will look to get first use. Just towed off the ground. There is Barwick, an early disposal, flicked it over the top to Mars Triffett. She was driven into the ground, and here come the Roos. Handball out in front of Tilliard as they'll try and work it forward. Driving ball is just spilled at the last second there. A chance, though, to straighten up. The handball is flung out. The flying shot on goal is driven right through the middle by Rowley. What a great start for Clarence. They waste no time. Willow Rowley on the board. And that goal took all of 24 seconds.
Hot start by the Roos, and Rowley, known for goal kicking, been in the best players the last few weeks too. Gets her first, and as you said, Clarence off to an absolute flyer. Barwick getting her hands on the footy early though. They'll be happy with that at Claremont. Back in the middle. It's on mid-chicken burger. Clarence up by a goal. Rucks do battle, one down by the Magpies. Roving off nicely, kicking it forward, that was Batchelor. And now they race onto it here. A chance for Rowley again, the goal kicker just got tackled hard, and that was good, a nice contest in the pocket. Scooping a handball out, looking for Webster, no doing there, and we'll see a ball up. Lights are on, they're not shedding much light on the actual ground though, as we're in that strange time. Rolling ball out the back for O'Rourke. She couldn't gather. Trying to handball up. The Magpies get it out through Barwick. A bouncing ball. Who's going to get there first? Down to the ground. Nicely done. McCormick couldn't get it out. Now it rolls out to the captain in Milne. She kicks it into the corridor. A little too far. Racing after it here should be Richardson that gets there first. She looks up, gives off a handball, but she was well warned by Midgley. Little karate kick action there. Midgley came through and kicked it off the ground. Bouncing ball nicely done and gathered by Campbell, and it's pushed out of bounds for a boundary throw-in right in front of the George Miller stand.
So Claremont just looking to settle here. Clarence on top out of the middle early on, and a one-goal lead to show for it. This one's one down there by Braslin. It's going to be Claremont to get the clearance around the corner though. Held into the corridor nicely by Williams. Claremont level, the handball just eluded Churchill. Churchill goes back in. Webster managed to get one up towards the paint of 50. Campbell was waiting for it. The football. Churchill will apply the pressure again. And that's not coming out of there. So going to go forward for the first time this evening here. Another Magpies. Braslin resumes her duel with Batchelor. Reaches over the top, wins it down. Coming through is Orpe. Her handball across to Smith, who sends it up towards the middle of the ground. Free just there, allowed it to go for O'Rourke. Free at ground level. Try and feed it out to O'Rourke. He's now got to lay a tackle instead. Umpire spots a hold. Free kick going the way of the Magpies. It's going to go to Barwick out of the middle of the ground.
Barwick, who's been busy early, starts directing traffic. We know she's a beautiful kick of the footy. Sets it sail to the paint of 50. Bouncing ball, Smith for the Roos. Sends a little check side out to the wing, and this one will be the lasso rule. It'll be a free kick going the way of the Magpies. Traffic being directed here, and Campbell will take it and play on. There's absolutely no one on the mark. Run your distance. Decides not to. Pops it up. Saw a lead. Back with a flight. That was courage from Davey. And now pace shown by the Roos. Kicked into the dot. Over the top of the head there of the goal kicker in Rowley. They go back. They're pretty happy with this, I reckon, the Magpies. They haven't got their running game going. Nice little scoopy handball comes out wide to Pelham. Pelham goes inside forward 50. Roving it beautifully out the back there was Churchill. The ball just bounced away from her, and it's picked up and cleared by Burles.
Burles just kicks into space. It'll be a foot race there. Barwick closing in on it. Gets there first. Paddles it to her own advantage. Now has time to pick an option at half forward and spies Triffett in some space. Triffett couldn't gather cleanly, and the Roos will springboard back the other way. Driving kick up the middle of the ground. All to be won here. Pressure comes from behind from Dobson, but
great shake.
They're able to shrug free and drive it inside the forward 50. A couple of one-on-ones. Situation well defended by the Magpies. Back towards the middle of the ground. Dobson in after it. So too was Barton. No one able to win it cleanly. Umpire allows an eternity, and eventually it spills out. So all done in the end, and able to blast it to his Webster, who just kicks for distance, gets good purchase, spills out the back towards Campbell and Pelham. Pelham just socketed it off the ground. The Roos again able to repel as Williams just got handball away in the nick of time. And they finally force a stoppage. Tossed up on the paint of 50. So Claremont just starting to get into this contest here. For a strong start from the Roos. Batchelor enjoying the best of the ruck duel early on. Won another hit out there. Ball spills out wide. Chasing after it, McCormick. She'll gather now. Send one inside the forward 50, looking for Castle. Just taken away from her. Triffett flicks it over the top. Numbers with the Roos, but the pressure is coming for them. And there again was Williams. For cracking in. Umpire again allows it a while. Barwick extracts the football, handed it off there to Donaghy. Donaghy hits the post. Not far away from a leveller there. They're on the ball, the Magpies, and they're trailing by 5.
Wow, you can see they're just evening the contest around the place right now, Andrew Cooling, and they'll be happy with that. Ball being removed from the back pocket for the Roos. Sent out wide, a bouncing ball. This will sit here nicely. Running onto it, it was Bingham who sent it forward, but it's chopped off by the Magpies. Hannah Midgley looks up, sends a ball into the corridor, a little overzealous. Now the captain. It wasn't actually the captain, it was Webster. Getting my captains mixed up, a high tackle. Free kick going the way of the Roos. So the ball at half back, sent out to half forward. Nicely done, Midgley. Kept running on, a little kick off the ground from the Roos goes out of bounds. And it'll be a free kick going the way of the Magpies. And look who, Mia Barwick. She's got numbers at centre half forward. This will work out okay. Triffett couldn't quite get there. Handball comes out nicely. A little bit of pace shown on the footy now as the kick goes long. That's a great mark going back to the flight from Davey. Lana Davies looks up. She's got a long kick to the half forward flank. Rolling ball out of bounds. Boundary throwing.
Quite find Watkinson, but they'll set up inside the forward 50. Good flow to this game early on. The umpire's giving it plenty of time, not quick on the whistle, and it's allowing a pretty open contest thus far. It's good to see.
Yeah, real happy with that.
So we tick towards the 8-minute mark. Clarence by 5 points, pushing for their second here. Minute down via Batchelor. Handball out, getting a hand in was McCormick. Tight to the line, Barwick gets there, but the line wins out and will be tossed back into play. She started prominently as the star Mia Barwick. Yeah, hands on the football plenty for Claremont early going here, but the Roos looking to drive it through as Braslin won it down. Straightening up and trying to get a kick away there was Davey. Couldn't quite direct it as she would have liked.
Great attack on the footy.
And that's going to be a free kick there, paid, and good work. It was Lennox.
Yeah, I've been impressed with her absolute beeline for the football. She has not wavered. She's running straight lines.
She'll clear this one outside the defensive 50. Kicks to a contest, but reeled in beautifully. Dominating this contest early is Barwick, and we know what a long kick she is. She sends this one up towards a teammate on the wing in the form of Pelham, who takes the mark. Claremont can go inside 50 here.
Pelham from centre wing. Just a dinky little short one, just through the fingertips and cutting it off as a Stacker Smith, and she's got. Umpire says play on. The crowd didn't think so. Bobbling ball here at centre wing, and it's forced out by the Roos with a quick kick. Chasing back nicely is McCulloch. The ball just bounces away from her and favours O'Rourke. Umpire circling now, and McCulloch did well there just to hold the footy up. She was outnumbered heavily with Roos all around it. Smith got it down. No clean possession yet. Richardson couldn't quite gather. Got it forward though. Now a chance again for Richardson. She shrugs a tackle, gives it back. Handball inside. That's a pretty good one. Works out to Barton, and the Magpies just clear the immediate danger. Bouncing ball here for Triffett. She can't gather. Smith's trying on her. Little handball went nowhere. McCormick, though, the recipient. Long one down looking for Castles. Can't quite get there. I don't know whether we're going with Castles or Castle. I think it's just Castle. Castle did really well. She stood firm, gave a handball up to a player in trouble, and the handball went nowhere. Here's a chance again. And they'll hold it up, and we'll see another ball up.
Yeah, it depends if Molly has English heritage or not, I suspect. We'll go with Castle, though.
Castle.
As it'll be tossed up. Playing at 50. Tight ball game developing beautifully. Rucked down there to Webster. Webster with a probing kick. Getting hands to it was Burles. Couldn't reel it in. They'll do well just to rush it through here. Well, they opt against that, and they're going to try and springboard back the other way. Ransley arriving to apply some pressure, but the numbers favour the Roos. Brought down, though, is Williams. Umpire says she was legged.
No, it'll be a ball up.
Toss it up. What was the slapping of the flies about?
He's asking the umpire to run behind him and cover the inside forward 50.
Yeah, very nicely picked up, Chooks, as Churchill tries to get through the contest there. Churchill will go again, gathers it, immediately stripped of the footy. Great tackling pressure, and Ransley slung off it as well. The Roos red hot here, applying the pressure on Claremont. They're trying to get free. Clarence tenacious with their tackling. Tight ball game developing early on here. This one's one down as they'll try and handle it out to Williams off the back of the contest. Williams kept it flowing to Tilliard. Tilliard now launches up towards centre half forward, almost into set mark. Just spilled at the last second though, flicked out of there by Dobson, and now charging back the other way is Tilliard. She went looking there for Watkinson, but was just caught behind, and Lennox again. There's been a brick wall back there thus far.
Absolutely. Lennox takes a bounce, has a second one and just slips and then gets pushed to the back. Did she? Umpire said yes. Lennox, smart, ended up dropping the ball really on the bounce, but manages to get the free kick. That's great play. Now a long roost looking for Barwick, strong on the wing. Just forced her opponent under the footy. Took a contested grab right in front of Rise. Nails one down the throat of her teammate Donaghy. Now Donaghy looks up. She's got a short ball on. This is good, and the mark taken by McCormick. Maybe a little too far out. They stream in. Churchill's long, so's Castles. If she looks wide, she's got a teammate out wide in Triffett. Triffitt's got it at the paint of 50. Watch for Mia Barwick lurking here. She's making her way inside forward 50. As Triffett gets called to play on, sends a long roost. Castles are pushing the back. And advantage is paid. Clarence will clear the footy.
Will be cleared out of defensive 50. And the Roos look to build down at the wing here. Some good overlapping runners come early on this one from Williams. That kick off hands and out of play. Willing runners coming out of defence. Tilliard and Williams really providing some drive early on for the Roos.
Yeah, they've been really good.
They'll be tossed back in here. Free-flowing game, but scoring proving difficult. Both defences firmly on top at the moment. Tilliard tracking this football. Burrowing in after it is Smith. Instructed out there. Foot race now developing. McCulloch leads back in the race. Tilliard after her. Forced the errant handball straight to Davey. Davey now driving it deep inside 52 on one here. Lennox has got it all to do, and do it she does.
Yeah.
She outpoints them both. Still some more work to do though. Clarence with more numbers working towards the football as Leomu turns, shoots, and goal! Oh, just drifted late. Almost a wonderful goal there. Palepa Leomu just to behind. 6-point lead. Away of the Roos. Scoring proving difficult despite the openness of the contest. Lennox again. One-man army back there.
She's been great, hasn't she? Loved watching her game today so far, early in the stages of this game. That's a good kick too. Leuma from 50, punches it inside. Here's Lennox again. Umpires called a free kick for a grab whilst not in possession of the footy. And it'll be Lennox to take the free kick from the defensive right-hand back pocket. Clarence 1-1-7, leading Claremont zip 1-1. Long one, Leuma gets pushed under the footy, and we'll see a boundary throw in.
Claremont taking it right up to Clarence, heavily beaten their last two encounters, but did inflict the only defeat the Roos have suffered all year, and it's looking like the tighter clashes of earlier in the season we're getting thus far as the Roos look to change some handballs inside the forward 50. Going nowhere is Tilliard. Umpire eventually will kill for a ball up as Green emerges with the ball.
It's just that weird light right now, Andrew Cooling, that makes the ball a little difficult to see.
Yeah, somewhat counterintuitively, the darker it gets here, the easier it will be to see.
Correct.
The lights really seem to struggle in this 4:30 to 6:30 time zone when it's just setting the sun as Clarence can't quite keep it in there as it's across the boundary. And that's quarter time. Just the one goal in the opening term, but it was free-flowing. It was entertaining, and it's been tight. Claremont taking it up to the fancy Roos in this one. They lead by 6 points, but they know they're in a battle. It's 1-1 to 1 behind. What did you make of that opening term, Chiefs Taylor?
Well, it was what I think Claremont probably would have wanted. The game that they won earlier in the season was low scoring. They want to keep it that way, I reckon, just for a little bit of self-belief, to stay in touch at quarter time. They're only a goal out of it. The goal came in the first 45 seconds, and then they held on. They had opportunities going forward. If Molly Castle didn't infringe on that, or the umpire didn't rule it that way, we may have a different game here. It might be all tied up. So I think Coach Rachel Duffy will be really happy with how Claremont are going. As far as the Clarence Roos go, they look dangerous. Kennedy Williams off halfback, outstanding. She looks quick, she looks fast. Smith was good when she went into the ruck as well. She was running off halfback, and yeah, I think it's a pretty tight contest.
Yeah, I think Clarence have got some really good leg speed that they're putting to good use. Claremont, though, holding their own in the marking contest in particular, and we've seen Mia Barwick's influence on the wing, taking big marks there and just being able, they hit her coming out of half-back, then she can launch another 40 metres. It's easier for them to move the football by boot, whereas I think it's a bit more run and gun for the Roos. So two slightly different styles, but it's made for an entertaining game.
It certainly has. Lana Davies been excellent. Leuma came into it in the last part of that quarter. And for the Magpies, I thought, gee, Maddie Lennox, outstanding in the long sleeves, running off the halfback or the full back line, straight lines. And, of course, we love watching Mia Barwick play footy. We'll take a quick break here. It's quarter time in the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final for the Banjo's Bakery Premier League Under-18 Women's Grand Final. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back for the second term, about to get underway. It's a 6-point margin in favour of the Clarence Roos. Probably favoured, I would say, in this grand final, but Claremont most certainly holding on. Andrew Cooling with me, Tubes Taylor, as we get ready to start the second term of this grand final in the Under-18 Premier League Women's.
So the umpire tosses the ball up and the battle resumes. Warriors kicked a goal within 20 seconds of the opening bounce, looking to go forward here again, but prevented from doing so. Tough tackling is a notable feature of both these sides' games in quarter number one. Who's going to get first use? Battle on at ground level. Cormac fighting for it with O'Prey. Umpire says we'll go again. One down there by Batchelor. He'll now reach down at ground level. Tries to wriggle out of trouble. Gets away with it. Could have been ball as Davey takes advantage and drives it inside the forward 50. Handball flung back over the direction of Midgley. Nauma, handball off there to Watkinson. Watkinson will need a bounce. Won't get it. On a score only.
That was great from Nauma. That just attack on the footy and continual run.
Bit about her, isn't it?
Oh,
Lively.
yeah. Oh,
Lively.
yeah. Strong through a contest, just tracks on. So the Magpies to bring it out. On roof from Triffett. Nauma just over her head. Punched away by Batchelor. Little handball out. Oh, gee, that was a hard hit on Pelham. And the umpire might have seen it. That was courageous, maybe a little bit overzealous by O'Prey. Pelham's kick. Straight down the throat of Kennedy Williams. Williams has got a runner in the corridor, goes in that direction. In fact, they're multiplying out there, the Roos. Arnold has time and space, can give it up to a teammate, Bingham. Bingham wheels around into the pocket, punched away by the Magpies defender. That was great. It was Dobson, the captain, but it bobbles out for the Roos. Errant handball into the corridor. Nicely worked by Lennox. Big tackle laid by Donaghy. And we'll see a ball up.
So Clarence pushing early, leading this one by 7 points, looking to extend that advantage as a chance perhaps for Watkinson. She gather here, going to swing at it, quite connect. Trying to force it over the top now. Davey is in numbers around the ball. Just slipping above the shoulder there was Webster, and a free kick will go the way of the Roos. So an opportunity for Bingham. Will she have the journey here? Probably not, so just opts to stab a clever little ball good to Maya Free. Just spied the outnumber in the middle of the 50 and picked her out nicely.
Yeah, great kick. She knew she didn't have the distance, went to the corridor, and it was straight down the throat of Maya Free.
So Free looking to extend the Roos lead to 13 points. She'll pick from 30 out, punches it wide, and offline for a minor score. So Clarence in control early in quarter number two, and leading this one by 8 points.
Magpies to bring it out. They've moved Mia Barwick to centre half forward. She just ran under that footy and gathered beautifully and rushed to kick with the over punt. Williams gets back, shrugs past one and has a bounce. Why not? She's such a great player. Bounces the ball out now. Tilliard into the pocket. Oh, that's a great mark. It's not paid. Umpire said play on. Out it comes here now for Watkinson. She can't gather, so she gives a little handball, bouncing ball. Oh dear, it's gone through the defender's toes. And it's all just been touched.
So Clarence peppering the goals here early in quarter number two, but just single digits at a time. Brilliantly won back there by Davey. Centering ball, defended away by Lennox. Follows up and gets a clearing kick half away. Arriving now McCormack. Can anyone get clean possession here? Spills out. Batchelor turning, launching a high ball. Tracking it is Watkinson. Spilling it though, it was Dobson.
Corridor
back
numbers.
into the corridor. Oh, probably should have had that one. Still a chance though. Following up. And another miss.
That was Rowley.
That was Rowley, and they're just starting to add up these behinds here, Clarence. They've had a few good looks at goal in the opening moments of this quarter.
They've had the last 5 scoring shots, Andrew Cooling, and they have all been behind. So this could have been a real domination by the Roos as Triffett sends it long. Barwick went high, gathered the footy, wheels around and roosts one with the right foot into a pack of Magpies, but the pace shown here by Molly Edmond. Got a handball out to Smith. Smith dinks one forward. It's not a real kick as it bounces up now into the arms of Barwick, who goes to the corridor, then just runs through an opposition player. Bouncing ball here, almost trapped. Williams goes one way, then the other. Had to rush a kick. Great mark taken by Molly Edmond, and she'll reassess from centre wing.
So Edmond drives it up towards the half-forward line through the hands of Midgley. In after that, Donaghy. Escaping with the football was Tilliard. Got a kick into the middle of the 50. Trying to bust her way through was Arnold. Umpire's whistle says holding the ball, free kick will go the way of the Magpies. So they're holding on here grimly at the back at the moment. Clarence up by 10 points. Could be up by more as Barwick just continues to boss these aerial contests.
Got to be quick. Got to be quick.
She moves it to half forward. Wasn't her sweetest kick on that occasion. Just turned it over. So the Roos will try and charge back through the middle of the ground. Found its way there to Orpe, who lofts it up, searching for Arnold. Arnold gets there, has
Lennox.
Davey in support. Lennox was doing the defensive work. And goes in again here. The Magpies. Flung out of there.
Well, flung is a very kind word.
Davey will get on the end of it, who turns it round the corner. They take clean possession here. Teammates running into each other, but eventually it's worked out there to Rowley, who dribbles one towards the line. And then it's
that's
missed
great.
on the line. It just took a cruel bounce. And getting back was Green. They're 1 goal 6, Clarence. I have no idea they haven't added one this quarter, Tubes.
Well, that was an absolute gimme there, and unfortunately Tilliard couldn't dribble it through off the toes, just went the fresh airy. That's a long kick looking for Barwick. Oh, Leuma dealt with Barwick. And we'll see a ball up. Right on the paint of 50. Left half forward for the Clarence Roos. Batchelor won it down. Now a bit of pace shown on the footy. Here's a chance for Tilliard. She gets forward. Bouncing ball here. Trapped off by the Magpies. And a free kick going the way of the Magpies for a hold off the footy. And so Green. Short kick. Finds Midgley. Plays on. Sends a long roost. This is all right. This will work out for the Magpies, because McCormick can chase after this one. She gets past one, gives the handball off to Churchill. Churchill rushes one forward. We're going back with the flight. The captain, Milne, can't quite take the mark. Just dribbles one forward, though. Magpies with the numbers. Umpires pulled out a free kick here. Which way is it going? It's going to the Magpies. Handball off. Churchill rushes one inside forward 50. Couldn't take the mark here. Tilliard trapped without the foot. He got scrapped off it. Umpire said play on. And we'll see a ball up.
So it absorbed a lot of pressure here in quarter number 2. Can they land a blow back the other way? The 4-0 forward, the Magpies. Lamba couldn't get it cleanly. Goes back in, forces the ball out her way, and strong tackle was laid by Lily Campbell. Locks it in there. Whacked out of there on the ground.
Barwick.
Barwick again influencing things. Found its way through to Phillips. Trying to get free. Just brute forced again by Barwick, and tumbling right towards the goal square. Big one-on-one battle back there. And just seeking the safety of the line was Burles, and she found it.
Again, Barwick proving really pivotal around the contest too. She's starting to get that contested ball working. So we'll see a boundary throw in. Deep inside forward 50. Little scoop out the back looking for Barwick. Batchelor trying hard. Here's Barwick now. Bending one around the corner. Got it. I think she's at the post.
Just clipped the base of the post.
So a run of 6 behinds to the Roos ends with a Mia Barwick point.
Milne tracks this one for the Roos, trying to springboard back the other way. Loops the handball over the top to Bingham. Bingham driving him forward. There's O'Rourke. Works it back inside, but it comes unstuck. Umpire spies a hold of the jumper. Free kick going the way of Lauma. We'll just loft this one up. Had a couple of teammates almost run into each other. The late call comes, and they can set this one up deep inside the forward 50. Lennox almost reeled it in. Pressure coming there from Richardson.
They tackle hard, don't they?
There is no holding back. It's been a real feature of both sides' games early on here. Just looking a little worse for her was Ransley there. One down, Marwick just flung it out, did Triffett. Strong tackle, and holding the ball paid. So, again, the defence holding firm. The Magpies can try and launch a counter-attack here in arrears by 10 points.
Long kick towards centre wing. Lauma got pushed under the footy. Nice little handball off to Barwick, whose kick was affected by the smother. Sitting ball here for Castle. She can't get it. The captain, Milne, got a handball over the top, looking for a teammate in Edmund. Edmund's handball went to Davey, who rushed one forward. Lennox tracked it nicely. Gee, she's been good. Just gives it an almighty roost. Barwick got worked underneath the footy. It's good work by Sherlock, and the umpire circles and says, give it to me. So just forward of centre wing for the Claremont Magpies. The ruck contest comes down. Rush kick forward was all right from McCormick. Another one. This is how they're going to do it, the Magpies, but they can't quite get there. Here's Churchill now off the ground. Leah Shepherd, please, somebody. They can't do it. Churchill goes in hard, so does Smith. Churchill caught one around the head. It goes out wide now. Burls gathers the footy. She's got company though. Castle gave it up. Now the inside handball comes out. Beautiful kick forward by Donaghy. He's going to get there. I think it is. So against the tide, a goal happens for the Mont.
Well, this is how upsets happen in big finals. You just hang in there, you defend, and when you get your opportunities, you take them. Claremont have done that. They've been on the back foot for much of the quarter, but they've got the only goal for the term, and they close within 4 points.
Wow, that was just great. It was forceful footy. I think they'll be really happy with this. They're holding on.
They are, and they've just started both quarters. We've seen Clarence get the jump on them, and they've just worked their way back into the contest nicely. And they're within striking distance. It's a tight battle developing here at North Hobart in the grand final. 13 minutes plus change gone. Clarence looking to respond, but Orpay couldn't get much of a kick out of there. Spoiled there by McCulloch. Battle is on at half forward. Some pressure comes from Free. And there as well was Rowley. Trying to work it out. McCulloch just sent it out the back towards Midgley. She couldn't take it cleanly. Sherlock eventually clears the area with a tumbling ball inside 50, brought to ground by Williams. She's been impactful and she sized through the contest here. Drives them deep inside towards Watkinson. And the impossible angle, who gets that ball working back right to the line. They want to rush it through. They just did. Lucky they went through there. That would have been deliberately out of bounds if not. Just spun it through for a rush behind. That got very close to being out of bounds. The spinning football. Really treacherous.
Another behind.
One goal 7 now. 6 straight behinds for the quarter. A couple of them rushed, but they're starting to add up. Clarence on the attack again, though. There's a high ball inside 50. Couldn't quite reel it in there.
Williams.
Williams snapping and making it 1 goal. 8 for the Roos.
Wow. Yeah, this is great footy. This is why we pay our money at the gate to come through and watch under 18s footy. It's fantastic as Lennox, who's been one of the best, goes wide looking for Donaghy. Over the back came Smith. Handball came through and they're out here now, rushing towards goal. It's Tilliard, and that one's out on the full. So they've had 6 behinds and an out on the full for this term, Andrew Corley.
They have. And look, maybe it's a Geelong Hawthorn game coming up later in the scars of 08, but I've seen first half kicking in grand finals come back to prove very costly. Clarence will want to be careful they don't rue this. They're dominating the match, but not putting it on the board. Smith drives them inside the forward 50 again. This time they find a mark. And boy, do they need a steadying goal just to break this run of 8 straight behinds. They had the first goal 25 seconds into the contest. Since then, they've peppered the goals. Haven't been able to find a major. Watkinson with a chance to change that here as we creep towards the halftime siren. A big kick here for Erin Watkinson. Can she convert?
Nice.
She can. That's a big goal right on the halftime siren. Clarence get the goal. Their dominance in that term had surely warranted it, and they'll have a 12-point lead at the main break. That would have been a massive psychological blow if they hadn't have got that one. So that's an important goal and a 12-point buffer, slightly more comfortable. A 2-score game. Claremont hanging in there, but the Roos on top at halftime.
Yeah, it's a 1-goal-6 term there to a 1-goal-1 term for the Magpies. Just as you said, a psychological boost for them as they go into half-time. Goal kickers for the Magpies. Donaghy with the only one for them. Watkinson and Rowley have the goals for the Roos. Better players, Andrew Cooling. I'll tell you what, I can go through the Magpies first. Lennox, Barwick and Midgley have been outstanding. Donaghy's chipped in there nicely, as has Churchill. And we'll go through the Roos. Well, I think the best player on the ground right now is Kennedy Williams. She's been excellent. Smith's been very, very good. Leum has been good in patches. But every time they get it near Davies' hands, you feel like something's going to happen too. So they've got contributors across the board at the Roos. How did you see it?
Yeah, I'd completely agree with all those names. I'd probably throw McCormick in for Claremont. I think she's been pretty good around the football. O'Rourke had a couple of big moments of clearances, just winning tough contested balls in there. And I think Batchelor's done some nice work in the ruck for the most part.
Watkinson's had 3 shots at goal, only been able to get that one major there at the end of the term. So we'll take a break here. It's a 12-point margin in favour of Claremont. They lead, in favour of Clarence, 2-8, 20 to Claremont, 1-2-8. My name's Tubes Taylor with Andrew Cooling, here for the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjos Bakery Premier League Under-18 Women's.
Wherever cancer is, we are. We are the supporters, preventers, researchers and advocates, leading Australia to a future without cancer. Every day, we're finding new and better ways to offer services, share knowledge and bring hope to Australians everywhere, because cancer affects us all. We're here to listen and care for people, however they need us, whenever they need us, through any type of cancer, at any stage of the journey. Every day, we are supporting world-class researchers, empowering them to dream big and make the impossible possible. Together, we're pushing boundaries, unlocking the answers to understand, prevent and treat cancer. We're improving the lives of those living with it, and even getting close to eliminating some cancers altogether. You may not see us, but we're here, in schools and people's homes, on the beach, at work and on the streets, helping millions of Australians cut their risk and detect cancer sooner. We know that 1 in 3 cancers can be avoided, so we're out there preventing as many as we can. You may not hear us, but our voice is loud. Every day, we're using it to advocate, change laws and drive policies, to reduce cancer risks and improve cancer care, to break ground and speak for the community in places where they're not always heard. Every day, we're closer to a future without cancer. And as a charity, we rely on Australia's biggest hearts to help us get there faster.
Blunston's been building hard-working boots for over 150 years. The tougher you need them, the tougher we build them, giving you advanced protection and all-day comfort. After all, you never stand still, so neither do we. Blunston, building the future.
Oh, you mean the jam and cream? Good stuff.
And one for you as well. Got it.
Original glazed. Classic.
At Banjo's, we speak donuts. Introducing our new range of flavours. Now there's one for everyone. Banjo's, making donuts better.
tonight. And now you stressing, sending out texts without the X like it's a fight. Cause it always starts good, but it turns out left and you thought it was Mr. Right. No being never gonna let up. Cause you let down, girl, but you fed up. Never let him get you down, girl, I said get up. Put on them shoes that make your body holler. Let him see that it will never get better than you. Never could ever the stuff that you do. Remember that boy's a fool. The things that you said, don't mean a thing, especially on me. They down your head, she don't need things so easy to pace. The things that you said, don't mean a thing,
Welcome back to North Hobart Oval. It is Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final for the Banjos Bakery Premier League of the Under-18 Women's. It is Clarence by 12 points over the top of a very valiant Claremont side. A 1-goal 6-term for the Roos, so they didn't maximise their opportunities, but they still hold the advantage. My name's Tubes Taylor. Pleasure to have your company from wherever you are watching. I'm joined by one of the greatest commentators in Tasmania, if not the world, Andrew Cooling. Take it away for the second half.
So we're ready to go here in the second half. Barwick sends it out of the middle immediately, but intercepted centre half back. The Roos should be able to reload here. As blasting it out of there is the skipper Milne. Kicks up towards a contest on the wing where Churchill's kick was shut down. Churchill will go back in for this one. Immediately besieged by a pair of tacklers. There, Bailey Smith, and in the end a free kick plucked the way of Churchill. A little bit of high contact, so Churchill floats one up towards a contest. Almost bringing it in was Barwick. She'll recover it at ground level, screw one around the corner. There again was Milne. Triffett, Donaghy trying to force her way through there for the Magpies. Handball released, slung off the football. Right back to Barwick, who tumbles one inside the forward 50. Bit of a chaos ball. Can they? Something going at ground level. Triffett waiting on the outside. Umpire has paid a free kick here for the Magpies.
Green.
So Green. Is she too far out to score here? It's an open goal square. Not confident of the distance, so just sets it up into the pocket instead. Barwick was lurking, but it eludes her and triples out of play.
Yeah, the kick was just too high for Mia Barwick then, and a little bit of a bush punt, if you like, as it rolled end over end. We've got a boundary throw in. Inside forward 50. Batchelor and Triffett. Batchelor wins it down. Barwick from the pocket bends it, but it doesn't make it. It's chopped off by Burles. Just almost willing Mia Barwick to get this Claremont side back in the game. Rolling out of bounds in front of Webster. We'll see a ball in. 12 points the margin, 2 minutes gone in the third term. The Premiership quarter. Smith wins it down. Magpies force it out. Tilliard, I think it was, that rolled it forward. Now a bouncing ball, it's gathered nicely by Free. Her handball was errant. It's chipped away by McCulloch. Tilliard tracks the footy, gets it on the second bounce. McCulloch arrived and pushed her off the footy. Now a little bit of pace here for Arnold. Kicked away by Tilliard as it rolls out of bounds, and the umpire says it'll be a ball in.
First goal of this quarter, massive.
Huge.
Clarence get it, it'll be a handy break. It's been a low scoring game. Magpies were to get it. One score game, and it is game on as this one trickles back towards the line, just towed off the deck there by Churchill. The wrong way though. The Roos just mass forward here around the ball. Great tackle there. Was laid by McCulloch. Forces the stoppage.
Just realised I'm doing a lot of
There's been a lot
sound
of
effects.
A lot of thumping of bodies in there. It's been a tough game. Been hard-hitting football. Plenty of willing workers putting the body on the line as you'd expect in a grand final. Claremont will try and get this one clear. Barwick just mishandled. Eventually able to work it up towards the middle of the ground. It's wide open out the back here. If it will sit. Trying to bring it under a spell there was Triffett. Couldn't quite. It wouldn't oblige. Body on the line from Edmund. In the end draws the free kick. Just rewarded putting the body on the line there was Molly Edmund. She'll get the free kick in the middle of the ground. A short lead to present. Not seeing anything immediately to her liking. So eventually he's just going to kick in hope, and it wasn't a great kick, and it's just chopped off back there. Magpies can reload off half back.
So Mia Barwick doing a bit of traffic direction. And then not her best, but the ball's sort of a bit of chaos here. The handball came out to Tilliard. Tilliard's kick over the top. She's got Williams and half forward all by herself. But in comes Lennox. Look at her go. Running straight lines. You love to see it. Barwick bends it around the corner. This might work okay. It doesn't. It sits up nicely for the Roos as it's driven forward again. Midgley can't attack, can't trap it rather. Went back and left it alone. Over the footy, Willow Rowley came over the top. Somehow it's still in. It's picked up by Donaghy, and now it's out of bounds finally. It was just a real sort of weird contest at that half forward line. We'll see a boundary throw in.
So Clarence pushing here as see Lahuma and Barwick going at it there off the ball, clattering into each other. The Roos win clean possession here. They can, and it's Webster with a driving tackle to win the free kick.
Love that.
And immediately directs some traffic. Heads up towards centre half back. It wasn't a great kick. Breaking up there was Tilliard. Anyone get it out of there, they won't. The umpire will toss it up. Lahuma standing Barwick trying to nullify her influence. Tough job as this one spills out the back of the contest. Milne arriving there for the Roos. Couldn't quite trap it. O'Rourke in there. Eventually, might have been a hold, nothing doing. Turning around at Donny. She's held without it. No, holding the ball. By blew the free kick. That tackle lingered. The umpire, Norrie, blown the whistle.
So the Roos to bring it inside their forward 50 once more. Big fly, down at the bottom of the pack. That was well rowed by Rowley. Got a dribble forward. Lennox does what she does best, just runs. I've really enjoyed her game. Unfortunately, she runs over the top of the ball. Williams arrives and traps her with the footy. Umpire circles and says, holding the ball. Now advantage paid. Williams plays on quickly. Little push in the back. No. Umpire said play on. Now it'll be a ball up.
I'm glad that didn't lead to a goal, Tubes. That's my number one pet peeve in footy. The artificial advantage that's brought about by everyone stopping for the free kick.
Yeah, wasn't ideal, was it? Little one out the back. Williams is quick. Doesn't get it away, though. Magpies happy just to sock it off the ground and clear the immediate danger. Didn't trap the footy. Barwick gathered beautifully and sent a long one in the path of Triffett. Triffett can run onto this. Gets a nice shepherd. A little bit of pace. Lahuma tough over the footy. Churchill arrived. Burrows in. Tucked under. Umpire says, holding the ball. You've tucked it in. Great tackle, Lahuma.
The physicality is on show out here. Lahuma didn't catch that kick at all as she would have liked. Turned it straight over there, and now back through the traffic comes McCormick. Deflected off free and then into the path there of Sherlock. Flicked it out the back for Milne. Milne looks to use her wheels and burn a defender off as she launches up towards the direction there of free. Tapped away from her. Going after it, Donaghy gets absolutely clattered into. Jeez, they are hurling themselves at the ball on the man in this game.
This is great footy.
It is tough. Neither side giving an inch. No quarters given whatsoever. Claremont hanging in there as this one's check-sided up towards our forward line. Trying to win it there was Edmund with this quarter, burrowing in after it Webster. The umpire calls for it.
8 minutes gone in the third term. We're still at a 12-point margin in favour of the Roos. Smith wins it down with a little bit of authority, but straight into the path of Donaghy. Donaghy couldn't gather. The Magpies could. Smith, the recipient of a handball, then rushed to kick to half forward. Bouncing ball coming from McCulloch. She gets trapped in a great tackle. And now a chance they go forward again. Gee, they look fast when they get going, don't they? Lennox, oh yes, we know she loves a straight line. Might call her the ruler. Play on is the call. Little handball went nowhere in particular. McCulloch over the top of the footy and rush one forward again. Bouncing ball in the pocket. Lennox has time to gather and assess. She just booms one out from full back. Who's that over there? Gee, it's getting hard to see. That I think it might be Tilliard. And Smith jumps on the ball and we'll see a ball up.
Well, we've continued to sing her praises, but with good reason. Madison Lennox is keeping them alive in this game right now with her defensive efforts. Rules coming in there and she's won some massive contests and been able to repel them as they might have more defensive work to do in a moment here, but able to get it out was Churchill. That's just lofted towards the middle of the ground. Tracking it was Edmund. Just toes it off into space. Still going Edmund. Now toes it up towards the paint of 50. She'll go a third time. Had a fresh airy though. Now dives back on top of it. Somehow slipped a handball out. The kick was charged down. Now perhaps a chance for Watkinson. She's brought down too. And the defence just holding firm. It was Dobson on that occasion. It's bend but don't break right now for the Magpies.
It certainly is, as Dobson, the captain, understands that more than anyone. Her kick, not a great one, over the top of Trifford. Bouncing ball for Edmund. She runs to the paint of 50 and drives it inside forward 50. Can't get it in front of her. The clearing kick just comes straight out and the mark is taken by Free. Free looks into the corridor. She's got numbers everywhere here, but she's kicked it straight to an opposition player in Donaghy, who plays on quickly. Sends the ball out towards Barwick, who can't gather but ducks past one. Then rushes a kick forward again. It's chopped off by the opposition captain in Milne. Milne at half back. Looks up, she wants to go corridor. Through a number of fingers and then Ransley just gets trapped with the footy and actually earns herself a free kick. She'll take the ball from half back.
So Ransley, still no goals to show for this quarter. Claremont done plenty of defending, but they'll go forward here.
Webster's been good this term.
She has, and that is a wonderful pinpoint kick. Wide open at half forward was Pelham. Too far out to score though. Needs to find a target. Castle offering for her. Instead, she just squares it up into the middle of the 50. Went looking for Donaghy. Couldn't find her. With a fresh airy, and now a fumble, but eventually they're able to clear it out of there, up towards the middle of the ground. Bounced backwards there and eluded Ransley. Clarence eventually will work it forward in the direction of Watkinson. Midgley tearing out after it too. Watkinson tracking it, gets to the football first. She'll try and take her on, sends a kick up towards the paint of 50. Lennox again, the wall back there in defence. Umpire's whistle has sounded though. Free kick and plucked for the Roos.
I just want to go back to that inside forward 50 for Claremont before. There was just so many options just in the pocket, went in the wrong direction.
This one is a battle. Dobson with some work to do here for Claremont. Did well. All spills out of the contest. There's plenty of numbers for the Roos. Straightening up and firing it towards the teeth of Gale was free, but she didn't get enough purchase on it. They continue to hold on here. But the attack being pressed by Clarence. They're turning the screws right now. Trying to get free was Williams. Released the handball just in the nick of time. Now it's a driving kick towards the goal square. Tracking it was Richardson, but it's off hands from behind. The lead at 13 points.
First score of the second half comes at the 12.5 minute mark of that third term. That is such as the game is my player, Lennox, loved her game today. Gives it a long roost. Oh, Barwick Look at the strength. Needs to be quick. That's a pinpoint kick. Nicely done. Finds Pelham. Now, must be fast. Just holds it up a little too long and then gets called to play on. The kick is okay, and that's a strong grab. Taken by Free, and it's chopped off again. Gee, a bit of kick-to-kick here stuff. McCormick and 50. Williams came around the corner, and that'll take McCormick of the Abbey variety all the way to about 15, 20 metres out, directly in front.
Big opportunity. Cut the lead back to 7 here. They've absorbed a lot of pressure this quarter, the Magpies. Chance for the first goal of the term, though.
McCormick really close to the player on the mark, just dinks it over the top, and she's missed.
It's a let-off. It's a let-off.
Real let-off.
Been a huge goal. And goals proving a very rare commodity in this one. It's been such an arm wrestle this third term. There's a good chance to break it open as Smith just charges out of defence and launches it up towards the sea of bodies. The Roos keep it moving now up towards Lennox. Looks to repel again.
She's been good.
She does. Sends it in the Barwick direction. That combination is just working a treat for the Magpies, and that's great vision. They keep it moving. Inside 50 they go. Big ball to be won here. Arriving to break it up was Smith. Just saw it away from Webster. Big defensive win, but geez, we've seen that Lennox to Barwick about 4 or 5 times this quarter, I reckon.
Bailey Smith has been fantastic in this game. I've really been impressed. She's just been in the right place at the right time. Boundary throw-in. One down. Numbers around the footy. Barwick tracks it. Can't get a hold. Another little tap on here. Amongst there is Davey. Davey gets chicken winged and the umpire says, I'll ball it up. 15 minutes gone. They'd love to snag one here just before three-quarter time, Claremont. Just for that little bit of belief. Just pops out the back. Barwick through like a freight train. Can gather. Can't get past Leuma. Does so. Bends it around the corner and chopping off though. The defence of the Roos does really well.
So final 30 seconds of the term here. Can the Roos hold on and preserve this 2-goal lead, or will it be the Magpies with a late push? Extra stuff there from Davey, who smashes it up towards the middle of the ground. Maybe they can even get one back the other way. Chips back to Davey. Time probably going to run out of them. She has to go quickly. Does so. Well, I think the siren will beat them out here. As O'Prey has it. And there it is. It was a low-scoring arm wrestle of a term. Clarence held their 2-goal lead. They're well positioned heading into the final quarter of this grand final. The Claremont, they've stuck at it, and they're still in the game. They could still spring a surprise. That was just a real grind of a quarter. It was physical, it was tough, and scoring was just very, very difficult, Chips.
But the footy was good. The footy was great. The contest was excellent. Lennox running off that full back line has been outstanding in a side that's losing by 2 goals and probably should be losing by more, considering they kicked 1 goal, 6 in that second term, Clarence. But the Claremont defence is holding up. I've been impressed by Triffett for the Magpies. Of course, Mia Barwick goes out that same, but I know this sounds great. I think Lennox might be the best player on the ground right now.
Oh, I'm in complete agreement. I think Clarence have been well on top of this game. They're winning it round the ground. They've had a stack more inside 50s. Yep, they've been a bit wayward with their kicking, but the amount of contests Lennox has won back there, she's kept them in there. So now if they can just even it up around the ground just for a 5 or 10 minute burst. Look, if they had taken that one chance they had right at the end of the quarter there, it'd be a 1-goal game heading into the final quarter. That's what they got to do, just hang in there, try and counterpunch when they can. They're not out of it. Clarence will feel they just need to be a bit more composed.
Well, you watch. They'll come out here, Clarence. Coach Nick Davey will not accept what's happened in these first 3 quarters. He will get them fired up. We've got a massive crackerjack last quarter coming up shortly. Tubes Taylor, Andrew Cooling with you. We'll take a break and be right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to North Hobart Oval. It's Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final time for the Banjos Bakery Premier League Under-18 Women's. It is a 12-point margin in favour of Clarence. They lead 2-9-21 to Claremont 1-3-9. It's been a real arm wrestle. I like this. I like this. We got Lennox in the guts. Look out. She's been, for mine, one of the best on field, and she's trying to give Mia Barwick a little bit of breathing room. So away we go. Leuma got a handball out. Big tackle by Lennox. It's rushed forward. Half forward line. McCulloch can't quite get a hold of the footy. She's surrounded by Ruse. Umpire circling ball up.
It's a fascinating coaching move, isn't it? It's a real dice roll. We're down by 2 goals. She's been the best player on the ground. We're going to have to risk conceding a couple to win the ball out of the middle for any chance of winning this. It's gutsy, but perhaps something they needed to do.
Yeah, and look, right now, I'm not sure whether she knows exactly what she's got to do. She's just standing between Leuma and Barwick and forgetting to go at the footy perhaps, but she does just now. Says, stuff YouTubes, I know what I'm doing. Bouncing ball for Milne. She can't track the footy. It's almost picked up there by Campbell. Barwick forces it forward. Now, chance at the back here for the Magpies. Can they just scrum it forward almost NRL style? There's a number of players around the footy. Leuma comes in hard at it. Punched away out of the contest. Again, no one able to get real possession here, and the umpire letting it go, which is what I like. Lennox. Handball comes out. Rush kick from Barwick is a real beauty. Inside forward 50, bouncing out the back. They just don't have a real solid target up forward, the Magpies, but they've got stoppage here.
Well, it's when they've looked their most dangerous inside 50 tonight, is when they've had stoppages and been able to get the ball down to Barwick. Can they run that play here? It'll be Clarence who take it away. Barwick lays the tackle, but it was a good clear and kick out towards the wing. A battle on here, looking to win it is Rowley. She's under pressure there from McCulloch, and McCulloch has a hold of it. It's got to be holding the footy. McCulloch rewarded a big win there.
Great tackle.
So she'll send the Magpies forward here. They need a couple of goals in the last. Shares it with Tripp. It was immediately under pressure from Edmonds, sneaking from a blind side. Just impacted the kick a tad and allowed Milne to take the relieving mark. Hands off to Williams, who provided plenty of dash, and she's off to the races again here. They're scything through the middle of the ground, the Roos. Send it up towards the forward line. Defending it back there was Dobson. Ball now to be on at ground level. Trying to get it on out of there. Just trying to heave her way out was Davey, but the umpire's whistle sounds.
Yeah, they just look great on transition, don't they? The Roos, so quick and elusive. Punch down. Gee, Davey tracks the footy. Got a hard shepherd off. Now Donaghy. That's a dangerous kick to a dangerous spot. Barwick made it look okay. Davey scooped a little handball up, spinning around out of trouble. That was Isabel O'Prey. She couldn't get it away. Time here for everyone in the world from Clarence to have a kick at the footy. Bouncing ball now. Davey picked up, scooped it around the corner, and just rolling out of bounds.
That was looking ominous there for a second there for the Roos. They had 3 players inside the forward 50. Just couldn't get a hold of the footy. Big moments here. 1 goal might well be enough to settle this one. Claremont hold on. So they didn't quarter number 3. Handball to Leuma. Leuma with a snap that's drifting back, but it's going to be marked right on the last line of defence. Triffett. Yeah, Triffett back there, who's able to kick it up towards the paint of 50. And guess who? Lennox just arriving to take another strong mark. She'll try and drive them up the wing here. Kicks. Finds the teammate. It was through the hands, though, of Webster. The umpire calls for a ball up.
Yeah, I think someone's got to just get a message out there to Lily Campbell that if someone else touches the footy and you catch it, it's not a mark.
It's 1 down. Strong tackle made by Pelham. Forces another stoppage.
She's been good. Pelham, I've been impressed.
down by Smith. Smith burrows in after it, trying to force it out, but again, the umpire will call for it.
Liumic tracks back to Mia Barwick. Gee, that's going to be a free kick against Lennox for umpire contact. Lennox, I'm not sure what Lennox, she runs straight lines, get out of her way. Rush kick from Smith ends up going forward. Liuma just through the fingertips, or rather it was not Liuma. Gee, there's a bit of pace shown here by O'Prey. She got a kick away only as far as Barton because it wasn't the full 15-metre journey. Number of roos at the footy. Nice smother load. Now Donaghy rushes it forward, gets it off to Churchill. Churchill just for the tumbler. Chance for Pelham that sits up for her. No, she can't quite get there. Oh, umpire, please give her a free kick. She's over the top. Now a handball over the top. Here's a chance now for the Magpies. If they can just gather the footy, it's rushed forward again. Getting there first should be the Roos in Burles, who's been very good in defensive 50. And now the umpire circles and says, give it to me.
6 minutes have ticked by in the final quarter. 2 goals to lead for the Roos. Claremont taking it right up to them. Can they find a goal and close within one here? The Roos again repel, but only so far as Churchill, who can send Claremont inside 50 here. Bit of an ugly, low grubber of a kick. What's turned out all right.
Barwick.
Back Barwick with brute strength, but the kick was just offline.
Importantly for Claremont, it stayed in here. That was just pure brute strength, like you said, Andrew Cooling, from Mia Barwick. A boundary throw in. Deep inside forward 50 for the Magpies. They'd love to get one here. Liuma rides Barwick tightly. Barwick gets to the fall of the ball. She bends one around the corner from 35. It's a beauty. She's brilliant.
Well, said that's been the most likely avenue to goal was a 450 stoppage and just getting Barwick to do the work, and she does it there. That's a brilliant goal. They might not have had the likely targets inside 450, but when you can get a stoppage and get the ball to Barwick, you're always a threat. She can kick goals that no one else on the field can. She does it there.
How's the finish? How's the finish? For a kid who's 16, maybe even 15, I don't even know. I think she turns 16 at the end of this year. That finish was elite.
She's an absolute star, and they're back within 1 goal. Clarence have had much the better of this contest. They've just hung in there all night, Claremont, and they've closed back within a goal, and look, they've been good this quarter. Suddenly, within striking distance. And I love the dice roll of Lennox into the middle.
Yeah.
She's held down the fortress all night, but now moved into the middle, and they've just evened the contest up around there a bit this quarter.
Barwick again was so good there.
His game on. 8 minutes gone, final term. The halfway mark of the final quarter. 6 points the lead for the Roos. Claremont smashed by them the last 2 times they've met. Suddenly taking it right up to them in the grand final. The Roos work it up here towards O'Prey. Under some pressure from McCulloch. Gets free though, handed it over the top to Rowley. The tackle pressure has been elite from the Magpies, and they win it back again. And they'll drive it into the middle of the ground. Having to work towards it is Lennox. She's got a couple to beat. She just keeps on keeping on though, and beats 4 of them. Feeds it out. Played the 1-2 with Donaghy, then cleared it. I have no idea how she won that ball away, but they just keep winning big contests. That looked like a hold. The umpire sees it as such.
Yeah, free kick going to the captain Milne, who just wants to settle her troops down a little bit. They've got about 9 minutes to go, 8 minutes. I'm not sure how long these quarters have been going. The kick inside forward 50, drives it into the middle of the ground. Lennox again keeps her feet, scoops one up to Barwick. Barwick sends it inside forward. Castle sitting at the back. This could be one here. Nicely done. Webster goes towards goal and just sneaks it in. So another stoppage inside forward 50 for the Magpies. Barwick makes her way towards the contest. Castle is turning around, saying to the umpire, what about the hold? And the umpire says, play the whistle. Molly. So boundary throw in. Deep inside forward 50. Leuma right next to Barwick again. It's almost like a repeat. Bouncing ball here. No one can get a hold of the footy. Little dinky kick out from the Mont. Big tackle laid. Handball went nowhere. Running back with the flight. Here's a chance for Barwick. She bends it back towards goal. There's a number of Clarence Roos on the line, and they'll clear it through Milne.
Oh, Milne was composed, took a big mark under pressure, and she just wastes no time. The counter punches on here for the Roos. They've rushed it a bit too much though. Kicked it straight to Dobson, who's going to punt it right back the other way. She launches towards the paint of 50. Finds a marking target in Webster, who's called to play on. She's moved off her line. She lofts it deep. Castle is there. Oh, 2 is Barwick.
She's just brilliant. She tracked that ball from half back. She knew that the mark was going to be taken by Webster, and then she sprinted to this position, went back with the flight, eyes only for the footy.
So Barwick, his burgeoning young star, has kicked one already this quarter. She can level the scores with 5 minutes to go in the grand final. Barwick will kick from 30 outs.
Not her best.
She misses.
Handy point.
Let off there, potentially a handy point. I tell you what, the nerves are going to be flowing through Clarence now. That's a nervy looking kick that's chopped off there by Donaghy. But they're able to navigate it for now, the Roos. Green put her body in over it. Charging out the contest. Lennox wins another one. Strips off Brave the footy.
Lennox plays on quickly, has a bounce, why not? Has another one, needs to be quick now. Sends it inside forward 50. There's players everywhere. Castle at the back. She needs to track the footy, can't gather. Barwick gathers, gives off a handball. McCulloch gets a rush run. The Bachelor did really, really well. Oh, it's chopped off here, and it's coming straight back. Braslin, oh dear, that was no good. McCormick has time. And just a little bit of a letdown here. Lennox is down behind play. There's a number of players down, and the umpire calls a throw. Free kick, Claremont. Oh, huge. Massive. So Abby McCormick has the footy at 50. Plays on. Sends it into the corridor. Barwick trucks the footy, going back courageously. Here's another chance for the legend. Goes and bends it towards goal. And they're in front, Claremont, with about 6 minutes to play.
Less than that, Tubes. 3.5, 16-minute quarters.
Oh, cheapers, creepers, what is going on?
Barwick is what's going on. She's taken over this football game in the last quarter. They have hung in there for 3 quarters. The Magpies absorb blow after blow after blow, and they've come out in the final term, and they're landing them everywhere suddenly. It's Clarence on the back foot. Barwick unstoppable inside forward 50. The Rouge now under siege. It's the Magpies by a point.
They're in trouble here. They've had the 666 warning, and there's a couple of players inside forward 50 here, and they've settled it out. So that is good news. Wait a minute, what's going on? No. Clarence the umpires got confused here. The umpires dead set got confused. What a game of footy.
3 minutes remaining, and suddenly the Roos trail for the first time all evening long. Now they need a score. They'll drive it towards the half-forward line. Quick kick out of the traffic's heading wide, very wide. It's out of bounds on the full. Oh boy. Two minutes 15 to go. They will eat every second they can, the Magpies here. And then blast it up to a contest. Through the hands, ball spills out the back towards Watkinson. And then it finds the boundary line.
It's going, they're calling the lasso rule. So it's going to Clarence. No, it's going to the Magpies. 14 minutes gone. There's 16-minute quarters. Just booming it long is Barwick. Castle takes the mark. Can slow it right down. Knows she can slow it right down. Will slow things down here very cleverly. Castle gets called to play on now. Sends a kick inside forward 50. The numbers here with the Roos. Leuma got a kick away. No, handball went. Breslin from the pocket, dribbles it forward. Here's a chance now again for the Magpies. Someone go up the footy, please. Scoopy handball went nowhere. Bouncing ball here for Donaghy. Gave the handball up. Webster threw it away. Umpire said no. Play on. Out the back. Breslin went hard at the footy. And now we'll see a ball up. Hold off the ball. Free kick going Clarence. They've got one last roll of the dice.
They've got a minute to get it up the other end, a point, and we could be headed for extra time. But they've got to get it the length of the field. It's at the right end for the Magpies. Breslin broke it up. Heave back inside. Can they lock it in and run some more clock? Desperately diving on top of it, McCormick. A free kick plucked for the Roos, and here they go. They've got to move it quickly, and Watkinson just that. She went searching for Arnold. Big ball to be won here. If the Roos don't win it, it's curtains. It's paddled towards the line. Barwick's there, and Claremont are going to come away with it into the middle of the ground. The seconds tick. The siren is imminent. They force a stoppage. They're going to do it, the Magpies. They've come from the clouds in the final term, and they've stolen the flag thanks to some brilliance from Barwick. An incredible victory for the Claremont Magpies. They win the 2025 flag with a stunning late flurry. They absorb blow after blow for 3 quarters, and then Barwick kicks 2 beauties in the final term, and they win a thriller, a heart stopper by a point. What a game of football.
That was just unbelievable. I am just giddy here, Andrew Cooling. That's one of the best games of footy I've ever seen. Clarence were just so good, but not good enough.
They had their chances. That second quarter, they kicked, was it 1 goal 6, 1 goal 7? They had their opportunities. Another one out on the full, and I suggested maybe they may come and rue some of those misses, and rue them they did. The Magpies, they knew they had to roll the dice in the last quarter. Lennox had been their best player for 3 quarters in defence. They move her into the middle. Suddenly they start winning the ball out of the middle all quarter long. They had Clarence on the back foot. They had Clarence rattled, but it was the individual brilliance of Mia Barwick that wins the game ultimately. There was no one else on the field that could kick the 2 goals she did. She is a star, and she has won that game for them.
That's X Factor.
Yeah.
That is X Factor right there. But I've got to go back to Maddie Lennox. When the game was there to be won for Clarence, how many forward entries did she stop by herself?
One woman wall back there. She was incredible. The amount of goal-saving acts, 2-on-1s, she just straight-lined the ball, won so many contests, and they hung in there. Clarence should have been 5 goals up at half-time in general play. They didn't put it on the board. And Claremont, they just hung in there. They took their chances, and they have snatched this one. A dramatic victory, a cracking grand final. This is what footy is all about. They're huge underdogs coming in today. In round 18 they met, Clarence won by 79 points. In round 16 they met, Clarence won by 71 points. But on the biggest stage of all, Claremont get them by 1 point.
An outstanding grand final. You just see the future of our VFLW side in front of our eyes here, Andrew Cooling, and AFLW. There are players out here tonight that will be playing for Tasmania next year in our VFLW side. I am absolutely certain of that. We have seen one of the great grand finals play out in front of our eyes here at North Hobart Oval in the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final for the Banjo's Bakery Premier League Under-18 women. Let's not forget an incredible season from the Clarence Roos, led by Amelia Milne, who was on fire in that last half, was almost stand alone in the back line for the Roos. But what do you do when there's the X factor that Mia Barwick's got? Like, genuinely, we know players like that in the AFL. We know players like that in the AFLW. That is just an unbelievable solo effort in that last term to get 2 goals when your team's kicked 1 for the game. But again, I go back to Lennox. Lennox was just unbelievable. Let's not forget Abby McCormick, who was sensational. Hannah Midgley in the early stages of that game. Jamie Lee Triffett was excellent for Claremont. They just had contributors. Pelham in the last quarter was excellent. Was really, really good. Dobson down back did some great things. For the Roos, I thought they were led by Kennedy Williams, who was probably their best player on the field, along with Amelia Milne. Smith was good. Tilliard had patches. Of course, Lana Davey was excellent as well. But gee whiz, what a game by Claremont. They are just giddy with excitement. And Rachel Duffy, their coach, will be just absolutely delirious.
It was just everything you want from a grand final. It's final footy. It's absolute tourist. The big underdog story. They come through. They come from the clouds, and look, that's the magic of this game. It's what makes this sport so good. And Claremont, look, all credit to them. They hung in there. They were under siege for so much of the night. But they never stopped fighting. They never stopped battling away. And then, in the final term, once they got that first one, you could just see the belief just flowing through that group. And suddenly it was Clarence who were under pressure. Suddenly it was Clarence who looked a bit panicked at the back. They felt the momentum that was coming their way. And Claremont just rode that, and they dominated the last 10 minutes of the game, the Magpies.
I know I keep coming back to it, but Maddie Lennox, the move of her to go into the middle in that last quarter by Rachel Duffy, I think that changes the game. It gives Mia Barwick just that little bit of extra space, and X Factor. We know that X Factor is just inches.
I think it's a coaching masterstroke, and you could see at the first ball up of the quarter, she went straight to Leuma, banged into her, and said, "You've been hanging off Mia Barwick all night. I'm not going to let you do that anymore. I'm going to get in there and I'm going to bring some pressure to you. Try and free Barwick up a bit." And I reckon that was absolutely a factor at those stoppage goals in the final term. Just having that other body, it gave Barwick just a little bit more room to manoeuvre. And it's a coaching masterstroke. It was an absolute dice roll. You move the player who's held down the fortress at the back all night. You move her into the back, and you get her in the guts and say, you know what, we've got to risk losing this game to go and win it. Yep. And what do? You go out and win it. That is gutsy coaching, and it came off a treat.
Yeah. So, Caitlin Barry down as the Master of Ceremonies today. What a game. Absolutely unbelievable. And Maddie Lennox gets the Best on Field Award too. Deserving. Straight line runner. She was outstanding. They're calling her the ruler because she only operates in straight lines. How good. Coach Nick Davey forward to say a few words. Unfortunately, we don't have the sound working for us. We'll see if we can hear. Sadly, the tech there not working for us. Rachel Duffy coming forward, say a few words, no doubt. Oh, who we got coming in here? It's the umpires. Umpires did a great job today. Well umpired. The game was played in great spirit. What a game of football. Andrew Cooling's left us today as Rachel Duffy will come forward and say a few words, along with Mel Green, present the awards, present the medals. But that's what footy finals are all about right there. Yeah, sadly we can't get that audio, but you can tell she's just so proud of her charges, and they're a freak. They are a freak show, that side. Hannah Midgley did a great job. Down back, seemed to be a little bit of everywhere. An amazing game. And Ava Churchill, particularly in that first half, did some really important things. She looks a little sore. Imogen Mass Triffett again. Jamie Lee Triffett was outstanding. Donaghy again was very, very good. Ransley again too had some important touches. Tahira McCulloch took a couple of good marks there. Rated Pelham's game with a couple of big boom crashing tackles. Peyton Webster was very, very good, taking some great contested grabs and important marks, an important run, particularly in that last quarter. Campbell was good. Talia Green. Again, we called her name at some critical stages too. Aurora McCulloch is out there as well, doing a great job. 16, Imogen Hallett. Mia Barwick, a star with pure X factor. She's a great, great player. Gracie Phillips, Ella Braslin had some important touches late. There's Maddie Lennox, she was just special. Molly Castle, obviously a crowd favourite amongst the Claremont fans. Rosinski named as an emergency today, wrapped up in a blanket. You love to see it. Abby McCormick was excellent, as was the captain, Lily Dobson. So your 2025 Hobart Airport SFL Premier League Under-18 Women's Grand Final winners, premiers for season 2025, are the Claremont Magpies in one of the great grand finals that you will see. Outstanding. We've got another game coming up shortly. It's the grand final of the boys coming up next. There they are, celebrating what was a fine end to their season. Heartbreak for the Clarence Roos. Clarence 2-9-21, defeated by Claremont 3-4-22. Well done to Maddie Lennox, the best on field. Mia Barwick was definitely amongst the best. But your premiers for season 2025 are the Rachel Duffy coached Claremont Magpies. My name's Tubes Taylor. A pleasure to have your company from wherever you're watching. We've got the under-18 boys coming up next. Until next time, on behalf of Andrew Cooling and myself, Tubes Taylor, we'll catch you to footy. Bye for now.
Shake a little, move a little, got me like the glitter in my eyes. Find me in the middle of a moment, baby, I'm a good time. I wanna move my blues away. Letting the music soothe my pain. Yeah, I won't feel my
Very good evening and a very good evening and welcome to North Hobart Oval for the Hobart Airport SFL Under-18s Grand Final with the Banjos Bakery Premier League as the North Hobart Demons take on the Clarence Roos. My name's Tubes Taylor. We're really excited to bring this one to you at Hobart, Tasmania, as we look forward to this game. It's been a little bit of a seesawing affair between these two sides over the year. Round 3 it was Clarence by 20 points. Round 7 it was North Hobart by a goal. Round 14 North Hobart by 9 points. And in the first final, North Hobart by 47 points in the end. So we're excited to bring this one to you as we take a little spell here for the national anthem. Johnson has the footy. Drives it inside forward 50. Rolling ball out the back. Rush kick goes forward by the Roos. It was Lee Song that got it down. And now the free kick taken by Merchant. Merchant's kick goes down towards Triffett. He got into the right position. Handball came out the back. Now a chance for Sealy. Sealy's kick's going to be chopped off here by Fulsang. Fulsang's got a man on short. He finds Bricknell. Bricknell plays on. Had a man nowhere near him in Fulsang and went to feign the handball. Fulsang made him look good. Gave it back to Bricknell. Back to Fulsang. Fulsang bends it around from the pocket across the face of goal. And now the ball out of bounds. Ball comes in. Triffett tried hard. Now the Roos clear it. Sealy looks up. Kicks almost a kick in hope. Tracing the ball there is Downey, the captain. He can't gather. The Roos with the numbers around the footy. Again, Downey goes hard. Got his handball out. Rush kick. Goes nowhere. It's all Roos here as the ball bounces over the top. Archer tracked the footy, but a D came in and then just forced it across the line. Ball in. Ball in. Bouncing ball. Triffett ran it over the line. So a boundary throw in. Inside forward 50 for the D's. They've done the majority of attacking. Triffett ran at the ball, tried to take it out of the ruck. Has an opportunity again. The Roos clear it. Over the top. Here's a man in Natasha. And I'm going to butcher that as it's rushed across the line. Sorry to Moses. Rushed behind is the first score of the game. What's going on here? George Triffett, a little sore. Seems to be okay. Bit of blood rule, I think. So the Roos bring it out from full back. That's a nice long Roos. Only man who had eyes for the footy, he ended up marking it. On the second grab was Toby Lang. They got no George Triffett inside forward 50. So not a lot to kick to, and that kick just not great. Short kick is on here. Johnston took the mark in front of a closing man in full scene. Can't drop those. A-Lomes wrapped up in a great tackle. Umpire says play on. And it's out of bounds. I don't think it was, but Brocklehurst seems to think it wasn't either. And the umpire knows best. Little push and shove. See a ball up. Ball in. the back. That was Merchant that gave it off, and the rush kick goes nowhere. Chance here again. There it is to Shaha. I'm going to call him, because it's NT, I'm going to go with Nashaha. That's what I'm going to go with. Apologies to just talk through that. That's a clever handball. Out it comes now. Jones wheels around. Ball just bounces away from Alopes. And we'll see a ball in at half forward, left half forward for the Clarence Roos. Sealy gave a handball. And now it works out here for the D's. Brooks rushes one inside forward 50. Chance at the back. Little rush dinky kick. Out it comes now. Bricknell spins into trouble. Got his handball away apparently. Now a rush kick on goal. High up and under from Hammond. Out of bounds on the full. Seems to know what's going on here as the ball's coming in from half forward. So a long kick. A number of players around the footy. Couldn't quite gather there was Byrne. Somehow squirts out the back to Fulsang. Fulsang bangs it towards goal. Hits the post. Just holding on here. North Hobart. Clarence. A lot of dominant inside 50 footy from the D's. A number of players around the ball. Nice work from the stack hat. Bendy little one around the corner, but it's chopped off easy as you like by Brooks. So Harry Brooks plays on quickly. Oh, that's a great mark. Snapping it off there, Luke Hodge. Hodge's kick is okay. Finds his man Preshaw. It's the Flynn variety of Preshaws. Brooks tapped it onto his own advantage. Then bend it around the corner. It's bending, it's rolling, it's behind. No, it stays in somehow. Umpire in the wrong spot. That is brilliant. Dinky kick goes nowhere. Beautiful work, Johnson. Holding the footy, maybe. Umpire says no. Gee, that was good. Johnson in the right spot. Nasaha got his handball off. Umpire said holding the footy though. Free kick going to Luke Hodge. He's had a few. No, it's not actually Luke Hodge. It's George Lee Song. So Lee Song from the pocket. Asks the goal umpire to gather him a footy. Umpire obliges. Now the D's go in again. They're just rebounding the footy as easy as they like. It's chopped off here by Hoare. Hoare's kick again. Goes to a pack of D's. That'll be a free kick. Will be Mapley. Mapley now. Going to have to come off with the blood rule, I think. Yep, a little bit of claret coming out of the snout. It looks to be okay. Just a little blood nose. Nothing to worry about. So Byrne going across the face of goal dangerously, but it works out okay. Hodge short. Finds his man in Preshaw. Preshaw's quick. He goes into the Ashton Hoare, who the first time they've gone forward. Can they get a score here? No, doesn't look like it. A little handball over the top to himself. That was clever. Then the kick was terrible out on the full. Ollie Howes. So it'll be Ashton Hoare to take the free kick. No, he's going to have to hand it off. He'll get it back though. Receives the handball from Zawodski. You've got numbers around the ball here. Have the Roos. Oh dear, you're not allowed to take someone's head off, and Mizzen will take the free kick. Ollie Mizzen. He'll kick from right on the paint, a 50 here at North Hobart. What's he got? He gives himself a little bit of extra room. He's not going to get the journey. Players fly from everywhere. Bottom of the pack, Roos just trapping in. Fulsang ran over the top of the footy, then dove on it. Scooped a little handball. Rush kick goes nowhere. Bricknell's in the area, so's Triffett, who's back on the ground after the early one. Nazaha gets it out. Oh, gee. They're everywhere here, the Roos, and that one's tackled across the line for a boundary throw-in. Just seem, you can feel the pressure coming for these North Hobart defenders. Ball in. Again, just scrappy here. North Hobart happy to lock it in. Triffett's in amongst it. Nazaha. Rushed again. Bouncing ball here for Valerine, I should say. Put a D in there where there isn't one. And the ball's out of bounds for a boundary throw-in where 15 and a half minutes gone. It's North Hobart by 2 points. There hasn't been a goal kicked yet. Such is the pressure of this situation at North Hobart Oval. Vermey got it down. Bending it around the corner, just missing. I think that was Sealy. I'm going to put it down to him. Behind. Clarence's first score of the game comes at the 16-minute mark of the first term. Zaha couldn't get there. Big tackle laid on Tom Waterworth, and it's holding the ball. Great work, Ashton Hoare. That'll be a 50-metre penalty, I reckon, off the ball. A little bit in this, but it'll bring Ashton Hoare right into it. This is just silly from North Hobart. Someone needs to get out there and organise them and say, get out of it. Right down into the goal square, so it would have been an inside 50, and now undisciplined stuff off the foot. He sees Hoare get it his first, the first of the game for Clarence. And they're in front. Back in the middle. How do the D's respond? They rush it forward through right. And there he is, big Triff. Leading goal kicker, George Triffett for the season. Caught up with him at the SFL Awards night. He didn't say much, if anything. And now he'll be going back to kick a goal in a grand final. 32 goals for the season proper. And I think it's just snuck in, has it? It's all clear. One for George Triffett, his first of the game. And there we go. They're playing the North Hobart D's songs. Country Road, Take Me Home. Young George Triffett. Great to see him get on the board and put his D's back in front by a point. We're 19 minutes in. Right in junk time of the first quarter. Stewart and Vermeer. Stewart got it off. Nice little dinky handball to Carmichael, who sends it inside forward 50. Almost taking the mark at the kneecaps there. The D's player couldn't hold on. Triffett's in there again. Look at him go. He's held up nicely by Lee Song. And we'll see a ball up again. Triffett in the ruck. Punched away. Rush kick forward is okay. Carmichael, and there goes another one. I think it's through. I think it rolled through. I think that is brilliant. Zach Carmichael gets his first, and we are deep in junk time of the first term. In fact, there goes the siren now. In fact, I think that one rolled through. Goodness knows. It won't matter. They're on the board anyway. The goal counts. And it is a 7-point margin in favour of the North Hobart Demons. Goal kickers. Well, a beauty to Zach Carmichael. George Triffett's got one. And for the Roos, Ashton Hoare, the recipient of a 50-metre penalty. He's pretty certain he touched that one on the line, young Sevi Archer. But it doesn't matter. It's in the books as a goal. Carmichael's got one, George Triffett's got one, and it's just been a real arm wrestle in the first quarter. North Hobart 2-2-14, lead Clarence 1-1-7 in the first term. My name's Tubes. We're going to take a little spell here at quarter time and be right back with the second quarter in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. It's Hobart Airport SFL Under-18s Grand Final of the Banjos Bakery Premier League at North Hobart. He sees Hall getting his first, the first of the game for Clarence. They rush it forward through right, and there he is, big Triff. Leading goal kicker, George Triffett, 32 goals for the season proper. And I think it's just snuck in, has it? It's all clear. Triffett in the ruck, punched away. Rush kick forward is okay. Carmichael, and there goes another one. I think it's through. I think it rolled through. I think that is brilliant. Here we go. Second term underway in this under-18s Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final. We've got 2 sirens going. It is a 7-point margin in favour of the D's. Stewart won it down, but it didn't go anywhere. And it's still going nowhere. We'll see a ball up. 2-2-14 to 1-1-7. Rush kick came out of the middle from Clarence. Punched forward, that's clever. Just trapped the footy. And now the ball is taken by Fulsang. Fulsang at half back for the D's. Little short one, chopped off nicely here. It's Merchant. He's at centre wing. Bombs the ball long to half forward. Big fly from the back and couldn't take the mark. But he did well to back it up here, Fulsang. And the umpire now circles and says, give it to me. The ball up at half forward for the D's in this under-18s grand final for the Premier League. George Triffett kicked the most goals in the season proper. Just the little 9-9 chip. Now it rolls out the back. Here we go, Lewis Lyon. Brilliant. Well, he gets his first, Louis Lyon, and it extends the margin out to 13 points for the D's. Ball up. That's a clever kick. And half forward for out of the middle comes Stewart. He got a quick little handball off. And now Fulsang gives it off. Or gains it, rather. He goes inside forward 50. Here he is again. Lewis Lyon. And he points directly at the goals and says, I've got this in me. He says, I've got this in me. There's a man short in Fulsang. And Fulsang sort of shakes his head a little and says, oh, Louis, I was on, son. He was too. So there he goes. Heavy number, 86. He'll kick from right on the paint of 50. Left footer though, so we know he's a beautiful kick. Holy moly. What a shot. He's got 2 in a minute, big Louis Lyon. They get back-to-back goals in the early stages of this second term. That's a beautiful kick from Louis Lyon. Wowee. Take a bow. (26 plays 7. 19 points the margin. She's been good in the middle. Bricknell got it out, looking for Rawson, but couldn't get there. Bricknell goes again. Now gets it to Rawson. Rawson goes back. This is clever. Fulsang gave it back. Fulsang's in trouble here, but he's got some time and space out. As ducking back into trouble was Ollie Howes, and that might be holding the footy. It is. Nice work, Edward Johnston, who's kicked 37 in the season. He's got the most goals for the season, but that includes finals where he's played a couple of extra games. It's a nice tackle, well and truly holding the footy. In he comes, in the long sleeves. He's bunted it, and he's got it, he's snuck it in. Just sneaks one home, does Eddie Johnson. And he stops a run of 4 straight goals. And the margin back to 13 points. That's a beautiful kick. It's spun quick on the old reverse drop punt. Back in the middle. Stewart wins it down to Bricknell. Bricknell throws it on the boot. Into the path of Carmichael. Carmichael looks up. He's got a short lead. Players collide. Number of roos around the footy. Flynn Preshaw just tried to get rid of it. Now a real high ball from a D's player. Almost the mark to Rexy Johnson, but it's gone out of bounds. Nearly 6 minutes gone. Triffett up against Byrne. Scoopy handball out the back. Weird sort of a kick goes forward. No clear possession. Oh, that's going to be holding the footy. You can't just take that, Zachy Carmichael. So a free kick going the way of the Roos. Long kick. Johnston did well. Wheels around. He puts it in the path of Jones. Jones did well, scooped up. He had a handball over the top if he wanted to, his captain Sealy, but it goes right into the guts of goal. Clearing kick. Oh, chopped off. No. Well done to Moses, who gave a handball off. And the ball makes its way out to Rawson. Rawson gives it back. And now a rush kick comes from Lang. And sitting underneath the footy, that was courage. D's go inside forward 50. Bouncing ball over the back. Who's going to get there? Oh, a little dribbler. Bricknell. Actually, it was Triffett, I think. It was one of them. They get the goal, the D's. And the margin back out to 19. It was actually not Bricknell or Triffett, it was Barwick. $19 points is the margin. Well done, Miller Barwick. D's a dominating play right around the ground. Stewart gave a handball over the top to Bricknell. Bricknell goes back to Fulsang. Fulsang to Moses. Moses had a man all running by him, but he decided to kick a little random one in towards my man Zachy Carmichael. He gets it forward, and now bending one around the corner. Brilliant. Rex Johnson's getting in on the act. We've got 3 goals in the term, and now the margin makes its way up to 25. (6-2-38) to Clarence, 2-1-13. 4 goals in the term. If we got big Louis Lyons, been going nuts. It's been good. Gee, Noah Stewart looks a type in the middle. Now we got the 666 issue. A warning there for North Hobart. Stewart gets it down to Bricknell. Bricknell gave a hot handball. Now Fulsang, who seems to be everywhere, got pushed off the footy. That was clever by Vallerine, but infringed upon. Fulsang gave it off to the runner and Wright. Wright goes forward looking. Now a chance again for the D's. That's a good tackle and it'll be a ball up. Hodge rushes one forward. James can't gather. The D's just look like they can get their hands on the footy a bit easier. Gee, it's desperate stuff there by Rexy Johnson. Might even, no, it's McDonald Hammond. Hammond gives it off to the runner. And Fulsang, who shrugs past one, then just sold a little bit of candy. Gave it up back to Hammond. Hammond with a short kick. Triffett had long sticky fingers. Didn't quite get all of the footy. No one goes at the ball, so in comes Georgie Triffett. He bunts it inside forward 50, right into the corridor. Who's going to get there first? It's a battle between Preshaw. As that one's rushed through from behind. It's set up easy as you like. Out there for Miller Barwick. Pushes through behind. Long kick from Hoare. I was pulled a free kick. Which way is this going? Clarence. No, they've signalled the wrong way. Long kick from Brooks into the pocket. Nice work from the stack hat. Gave it off to Hoare. Hoare goes back again, and Clarence just getting themselves into a bit of trouble. Mizzen rushes a kick. It's chopped off. That was Fulsang of the Louis variety that kicked it inside forward 50 as it got punched away. 6-3-39. North Hobart lead Clarence 2-1-13. We're at the creeping up to the 12-minute mark. Nashburn in the ruck against Triffett, who will grab it out. It's immediately tackled, and the umpire says ball up. No prayer. Now it comes out. Mizzen sends it wide. Boundary throwing. Another boundary throwing. Rushed forward. Tracking the footy was Howes. He couldn't gather. It's caught for a throw, in fact. Johnstone, inside forward 50, great fist. Numbers around the footy. Johnson went hard at it, left the ball behind. Umpire will finally arrive, and it will be a ball up. These just look dominant around the ground here at the minute. As the Roos go inside forward 50, it's punched away. Handball into the corridors, dangerous. Vermate went hard at it. Now a chance for James, who gave it off. Who's going at the footy here? These defenders are great. And Fulsang finds a spot at halfback. He wants to go long. He burns one off, and that's a nice chop off mark. Leesong. George Leeson sends it into the corridor. Big fly from Johnston at the back. Now Vermate couldn't gather. The big man below his legs might have got a free kick here. He has. So the ruckman, big Jack Vermate. Got a little bit of a wash through the noggin too. We love that. He'd love to get one here. Unfortunately, misses. Through from behind. D's bring the ball out. And with Vincent Anning. Now a chance for Hodge. Punched away again. The defence here of the D's is standing strong. Tackle laid. Umpire circles. Holding the footy. So it'll be Ashton Hoare to go back and have a shot at his second. Is it dragged in? Well, it doesn't matter. The umpires have made the call. Oh yeah, the little fend off. In comes Hoare for a number 2. He likes it. They needed that. Margin back to 19. Back in the middle. I just feel like it's been a dominant performance from the D's, but the Blues are just holding on here. Brooks got trapped with the ball. Umpire said play on. Here comes Carmichael. He's trapped with the ball. Sealy might get a free kick here. No, it's a trip. So Carmichael has the footy. He hasn't yet. Clarence Roos get it back to him. In a generous show of sportsmanship. Long kick. That'll be a free kick. Should be too. Oh dear, danger. I was pulled out a free kick somewhere. Not sure what's going on. A 50-metre penalty, maybe. Anyway, long kick. Goes deep inside forward 50 for the Roos. Quick handball, rush kick out on the full. No, touched across the line. Wow. It's game on. So ball in. Here inside forward 50 for the Roos. One down by Verme. There was a man at the bottom of the pack. Hoare got the handball. Sealy gave it off to Hoare. Sealy went back in for the footy. So did a number of D's players. Big tackle late. Plays allowed to go on. Coming out a little bit ginger is Eddie Johnston. He might just need a little stretch by the looks of things. He's trying to stretch it out. He's sore. Ankle. Rush kick went nowhere for the D's. Rawson's in there. Rush kick goes nowhere. You can just tell there's a little bit of panic out there, and the umpire says, give it to me, I'll ball it up. Rush kick for the D's goes forward. Numbers with the Roos. Handball off here. Byrne goes wide. And the Roos look inside forward 50. Johnson looks a little lame. He's got a bit of a sore hand. Sore foot, rather. The mark was taken by Hammond. Hammond's long kick. Big fist in by the Roos players. George Triffitt got it over the top. Handball now finds Verme. He ran straight into trouble. Rawson with a kick that goes 2 metres max. And very high. Now a rush one by Rexy Johnson. Roos are holding on. They've got numbers around the footy. The handball was a little bit hot. Great tackle. Luke Hodge. The switch is on if he wants it. He's not looking in that direction. Kicks it straight back up the line. Numbers everywhere. Only bloke that really wanted it was Mackie Hammond. Johnston trying hard. Handball now finds Carmichael. Carmichael's overkicked it, but the siren beats them all. It is half-time here at North Hobart Oval. 6-3-39. North Hobart lead by 19 points over Clarence. 3-2-20. Goal kickers for the D's. Barwick, Triffett, Johnson have one each, and Louis Lyon had a couple in that quarter. And for the Roos, Ashton Hoare's got a couple, Eddie Johnson's got one, and that is all she wrote for the Roos. Better players, well, there's a number of them. I think Zach Carmichael's having a fair crack. Shows Jed Bricknell, Big Noah Stewart, and the ruck's been excellent. Maxie Fulsang been very good. Mac Hammond in that second term was very, very good. And for the Roos, Mizen's been busy, so has Ashton Hoare with a couple of goals. Eddie Johnson, worried about that ankle a little bit there, but he should be okay. I think George Leesong's put some tackle pressure on. Jack Vermey in the ruck is battling hard against Noah Stewart, and Luke Hodge, always sensational. We'll take a quick break here. It is a 19-point lead in favour of North Hobart. My name's Tubes Taylor. A pleasure to have your company for the Hobart Airport SFL Under-18s Grand Final for the Banjos Bakery Community League. Don't go anywhere. Second half coming up next. Wheels around. Ball makes its way out to Rawson. Rawson gives it back. And now a rush kick comes from Lang. And sitting underneath the footy, that was courage. D's go inside forward 50. Bouncing ball over the back. Who's going to get there? Oh, a little dribbler. Bricknell. Actually, it was Triffett, I think. Full sang to Moses. Moses had a man all running by him, but he decided to kick a little random one in towards my man Zachy Carmichael. He gets it forward, and now bending one around the corner. Brilliant. Rex Johnson's getting in on the act. We've got 3 goals in the term, and now the margin makes its way up to 25. Away again, the defence here of the D's is standing strong. Tackle laid, umpire circles, holding the footy. Oh yeah, the little fend off. In comes Hoare for a number 2. He likes it. They needed that. Margin back to 19.
Wherever cancer is, we are. We are the supporters, preventers, researchers and advocates, leading Australia to a future without cancer. Every day, we're finding new and better ways to offer services, share knowledge and bring hope to Australians everywhere, because cancer affects us all. We're here to listen and care for people, however they need us, whenever they need us, through any type of cancer, at any stage of the journey. Every day, we are supporting world-class researchers, empowering them to dream big and make the impossible possible. Together, we're pushing boundaries, unlocking the answers to understand, prevent and treat cancer. We're improving the lives of those living with it, and even getting close to eliminating some cancers altogether. You may not see us, but we're here, in schools and people's homes, on the beach, at work and on the streets, helping millions of Australians cut their risk and detect cancer sooner. We know that 1 in 3 cancers can be avoided, so we're out there preventing as many as we can. You may not hear us, but our voice is loud. Every day, we're using it to advocate, change laws and drive policies, to reduce cancer risks and improve cancer care, to break ground and speak for the community in places where they're not always heard. Every day, we're closer to a future without cancer. And as a charity, we rely on Australia's biggest hearts to help us get there faster.
Blunston's been building hard-working boots for over 150 years. The tougher you need them, the tougher we build them. Giving you advanced protection and all-day comfort. After all, you never stand still, so neither do we. Blunston. Building the future.
Oh, you mean the jam and cream? Good stuff.
And one for you as well. Got it.
Original glazed. Classic.
At Banjos, we speak donut. Introducing our new range of flavours. Now there's one for everyone. Banjos, making donuts better.
second half about to get underway here at North Hobart Oval in the Hobart Airport SFL Grand Final of the Banjos Bakery Under-18s Premier League between North Hobart and Clarence. It's North Hobart in charge by 19 points at this second half start. Umpires just waiting for the Clarence boys to get inside their dugout or off the ground. North Hobart a little more organised. Coach is just getting back to the box. 19 points is our margin. Umpire holds the ball up and we're away. Quick rush kick forward. Punched away by Mizzen, but it was to the advantage of North Hobart's direction. Not through a lack of awareness, but I think he just had to. 7 points the margin at quarter time, 19 points the margin at half time. There's a little rushed set of handballs, just again perceived pressure that North Hobart's just around the corner. And we'll see a ball up. Triffett in the ruck. Leapt high. Got his hands on the footy. Sent it into the pocket. And the ball bounces just inside the line for a boundary throw-in. How good is finals footy? If he missed it earlier, one of the all-time greats in the women's under-18s. Here's a chance for Bricknell. His kick's affected by the smother. It's just bobbled out. Bending one around the corner. He's got it, I think. Xavier Wright, place, right time. It just sat up in his hands. He liked it off the boot. And that margin back out to 25. Is it dragged in? Well, it doesn't matter. The umpires have made the call. Oh, yeah. That was clever. Back in the middle. Little rushed one. Players everywhere. There he is, Moses. Got it out to Fulsang. Fulsang's kick goes deep and going back with the flight. That's a good mark. Taken by Boone. He goes wide. His kick wasn't great. Roos made it look good. What about the desperate smother from Georgie Triffett? Got the headband on, George. Cries a ball, and now a little breakout. Here come the D's. Rawson sends it inside forward 50. Triffett's in the right spot. He got it to the front of the pack. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, my goodness. Has he got another one here? Bocklehurst? No. Through for behind. Short kick. Mark taken. Sealy, the captain. Got a short one on. Not 15, that's gone a country mile. Hoare, very good. To Pre-Shaw. He's got Sealy on a lead. He's got still Sealy in the pocket. Sealy stopped running and, gee, Simple Stewart probably could have taken that mark, but he left it for Fulsang. Triffett tried to shrug past. You can't try and shrug and then get away with it. Umpire thought he had a little bit of extra time there. allowed him to take on the tackle. Here he is. Moses so clever. Sends it into the forward line. Triffett tries to get past a couple. He's got held with the footy, and that's holding the ball. Great tackle. Pretty sure it's going to take this one, even though there were two of them tackling him. And now a little push and shove, but there'll be a ball up. Still got it kicked into him. Bricknell went back and got it. Little bend one around the corner from Brocklehurst. Goes high. Triffett went at the footy. Now a chance for James. Well, it was actually long and missing. So apologies. Got caught holding the footy. Quick play on towards Triffett, who's got 3 or 4 roos to beat. Fulsang's involved. He's quick, he's tough. He got a holding the footy. Umpire said no. Hodge goes wide to Sealy. If it sits up for him, he's got a little bit of time here. Surely he can get past Stewart, the ruckman. Yes, he can. He goes into the corridor. Gee, gives it a little bit of work. There's a big fly. Everyone went up. No one went at the footy. Hands on it. Someone's free kick. It'll be a D's one anyway. Short one. Mark's snapped up by Wright, who gives it off. Over the top to Fulsang. Fulsang back into the middle to the right. Wright had heaps of time and panicked a little. Then the kick goes wide. Bouncing ball here. Set up nicely for Waterworth. Into the pocket. Chopped off. Easy. Nice mark. Flynn Preshaw. That might even be the other fella. Burn. Apologies if I got that wrong. Big tackle late on Mapley. There's a bit going on there. Not sure what's going on in the crowd. Doesn't matter, footy's good. Bruce with the numbers again, but through comes the big fella Stewart, who's been all right. And now another tackle. Play on. Now a chance. Here we go. Zawadzki. Handball off to Fulsang. Fulsang's good. Saw him playing the seniors last week for North Hobart. Little handball again. Now Fulsang. He spun into trouble. Got out of it though. And the rush kick goes forward for the D's. Hodge did well. Clearing the ball. He's coming back though. Maybe not. Great work, Clarence. Head over the footy was tough from Lee Song. Now the rush kick goes inside forward 50. Johnston needs to gather the footy. He's good enough. He got boot to the ball. That's a clever kick. It's going to go through. That's one of the best goals in the grand final you'll ever see. Eddie Johnston gets his second of the game. And not too soon, just quietly, to bring the margin back to 20 points. Back in the middle. Can the Roos get 2 in a row for the first time this game? They won't from over there. It's out of the bounds. Again, scrappy stuff. There he is. What was this? Shaha. Nashara. I'm going to go with Nashara. George Triffett at the bottom of the pack. Just gets a little push in the back. Can they get another one here, the D's? No, that's forced across the line for a rush behind. .47 plays 26, 21 points the margin. 3 fingertips, claiming a mark. Can't claim him from there. Bending around the corner was Johnson. Triffitt's down behind play, a little sore. Now they get it out, Vallerine. George Triffitt still down behind play. Nice tackle by Sealy. Triffitt still down. It's actually Miller Barwick, so full sang with a short one, chopped off by Flynn Preshaw. This is cramp Barwick, so that's good news as Clarence moved the ball forward, dropping the mark there. Johnston got it over the top, finds his man in Mapley. Mapley's rush kick works out okay. And look all right here, here's Earp. Earp into the pocket, just a little much on it, and that's a great grab. Sliding across the front of the pack. Beautiful work by Zachy Barwin. Nice little clunker. Maybe for a bit of belief for the Roos. He'll go back and have a shot, 45-degree angle. He'll kick from 30 metres out. A question of accuracy, not distance. Barwin. Across the face. A little let off there for the D's. Bricknell panicked a little. Had to go back and get it. Stripped there. Oh, that's clever. Smothered on Merchant's kick. Roos coming. Hodge. Just tugged as he tackled out on the full. That is one of the all-time bush punts. And Williams chopped it off. Wheels around, he's got a couple of leads. Johnston goes hard at the footy. You could see him coming a mile off. Clunks it nicely. And he'll go back to get the first time for back-to-back goals for Clarence without an answer from North Hobart. Got real close to the man on the mark, but he likes it. Johnson's got 3. And maybe a little bit more belief for the Clarence Roos. Margin 14 points. Umpire again calling the 666. Not sure whose warning that was. There he goes. Moses sends it into the pocket. Ball in, left half forward for the D's. Prize is holding it steady here, and we'll see another ball up. Mishara had it stripped by Fulsang. That'll be holding the ball. Wasn't Fulsang at all. It was Rex Johnson. They're similar looking units. Yeah, play on's the call. Williams was wide, and a couple of roos could have raffled it, butchered it. Handball came all the way back to Williams. Williams is in trouble. A little tap over the top was good from Verme. Here comes Nishaha. He's so quick, he gets trapped with the tackle. Umpire says play on, no previous opportunity, and now they'll be holding the man. And maybe a 50. Players just cramping up here a little. Rush kick ends up being Burns. Play just continues. And now another ball up. (15) creeping up to 16 minutes gone. A little bit of toe here, turn. And the rush kick ends up going through the fingertips. Johnson gave it off to Bricknell. Inside forward 50. Passes everyone across the line. Boundary throw in. Nice little crowd here on a Friday night. Prelim final on the other telly. Plenty happening. Big tackle again. That will be no prior opportunity. We'll see a ball up. Three minutes to go in the term. Clarence will not want to give away another one. Nice tackle again laid by Allen this time, and we'll see a ball up. Quite a few stoppages here. Quite a few players going down with a little bit of cramp too. It's been a nice day here in southern Tasmania. A little bit of a hailstorm earlier as George Triffitt got up high. Tapped it down to Hodge. Out the back Carmichael. He can't gather. Rush kick trying to clear the area. Now a chance round the corner across the face of goal though. I think that was Bricknell. It was. Long ball. Oh, that's a great grab from a few deep. A-Lumps coming into the game a bit. Goes Sealy. Can't get it past the few. Rawson goes all the way back to his man Merchant. It's chopped off here by Preshaw. Preshaw's kick. Real high one. Maybe out on the full. No, bounces inside. Now forced across the line for a boundary throw-in. Minute and a half to go in the third term. It's been a good one for Clarence. A little fight back. Hodge. Triffitt got his kick smothered. And a roll out of bounds. The D's have a player behind play here. As Clarence have got one on their defensive end of this contest. Stewart won it down. Big tackle by Sealy. Umpire arrives. Ball up. Through fingertips. Little handball off to Sealy. Sealy tried to shrug past the man in Johnson. And the umpire says dump tackle. So against Mac Hammond, it was getting him and Johnson confused. Him, Johnson and Fulsang. All real similar looking units. Short kick to Hodge. Hodge has a man wide. Finds him. Stackats. Lucas Brady goes wide. Kick just didn't help anyone. Brady went back after it, dragged in by the D's player, rushed again forward, and a mark taken by Bricknell just to alleviate a little bit of pressure. So we're at three-quarter time. North Hobart 7-6-48. Lead Clarence 5-3-33. 15 points the margin here at three-quarter time. Goal kickers for the D's. It's 2 to Louis Lyon, then singles to Miller Barwick, Xavier Wright, George Triffett, and Rexy Johnson. And for the Roos, it's 3 to Eddie Johnston. Ashton Hawes got a couple. And that is all she wrote for the game. We got 1 quarter left in the Hobart Airport SFL Banjo's Bakery Premier League Under-18s competition. Don't go anywhere. This one's going down to the wire. It's currently 15 points in favour of North Hobart. My name's Tubes. We'll be back in a sec. Don't go anywhere. Got real close to the man on the mark, but he likes it. Johnson's got 3. And maybe a little bit more belief. Long ball. Oh, that's a great grab. From a few deep. A-Lines. let's get underway. We're just waiting for the crowd to get off the field here for the final quarter of the Hobart Airport SFL Under-18s. Banjo's Bakery Premier League. Rain coming down now. That makes things interesting. The crowd dissipates into the stands and we're away. It's a horrible squall that's just come across the top of North Hobart Oval. You can see the lights rattling. On our cameraman Simon's going right up the top of the Divine Leadham centre here. It's gross. Real gross. Oh, might even be hail. It's a thick rain. Wow. It is just dumping down. Slippery stuff out here now. Now it's going to be a game of who wants it more. And I've not seen anything like this in quite some time. We just haven't had rain like this. Wow. Slippery stuff. Full swing makes it look dry. His kick might slide on, might slide through. It won't. Goes through for a behind. Yeah, everyone gets the back seats of the George Miller stand as well. This is quite hilarious. Not a huge fan for me. Slipping out the back, kicked off the ground. Driven forward by Zawodski. Now again inside 50. Here we go. Jones has a short one on in Johnston. Decides to just pop it up in a kick in hope. And it's wrapped up by the D's. Long one. Out wide for Rawson. Rawson drills it long. Punched away. And out of bounds. Free kick Clarence. For a push off the ball. Undisciplined stuff. You can hear the water just dribbling. It's not going to be nice. I think it's pretty temporary though. Maybe there's a bit more coming actually. Oh, look at the map. Now a chance out the back for James. He can't get rid of it. You can hear the water just dribbling. It's a slippery slope here at North Hobart Oval. And we'll see a ball up. You can hear the breeze just coming across the top too. They want it to be raining goals if you're a Clarence supporter. Slips out the back. Verme's in there. I can't see much. I don't know how you're doing at home. Verme got it out. Little rush kick around the corner. Fulsang sits underneath it. Takes the mark in the defensive back right pocket. Fulsang lays a long roost. Through fingertips. The man at the back couldn't quite get hold of it. Rush kick by Clarence. There's big Stewart. Stewart's kick goes forward. Oh, big clash of heads there. Carmichael's down behind play. Looks all right though. Rushed again forward. Kick went nowhere. He's been sort of everywhere, Miller Barwick. Stewart rather. Gets a free kick for a push off the footy. Long roost. Fly at that one. Bottom of the pack. Slips out the back for Bricknell. Bricknell goes towards goal. It's going nowhere. Sealy. tapped it on, didn't have the footy. Umpire saw it. They can watch that one in replays all day. That is not holding the ball, that is holding the man. Free kick, Clarence. Rush kick forward, Jones. Williams traps it in, got caught high. Now gets called to play on. Hodge did well. Hodge kept fighting. Now a little dribble forward by Jones, out of bounds. Had way more time there, Jones. So we got a ball in. They need a goal here. Clarence. 15, 16 points. Sure, I've missed a point, but they've got an extra point on the scoreboard. There's been a free kick pulled out here. It's going the way of the Roos. Everyone's a little saturated, but importantly, it's a free kick to the Roos. As Ashton Hoare has a chance to bring the margin back. I don't think I've got a point here, but Hoare. Must kick is a great kick. He's got 3, Ashton Hoare. First goal of the fourth term, goes to the Roos. Rain has stopped. But there's nothing like needing to go to the toilet and just hearing that gentle trickle of water. holding the footy. Free kick, Clarence. You just feel the pressure coming. Hawes kick goes long through Johnston's fingers. Off the ground. Out of bounds. There's Harvey A-Lines. I'll be happy with that though, Clarence. A ball in, inside forward 50. They want to trap it in here. 10 points is the margin. A goal here gives them some belief. Vermey went hard at it. Dove on it almost. Scooped it out the back. It gets squirted out the front. Now we'll see a ball up again. 7-7-49. North Hobart play Clarence 6-3-39. Pace shown on the footy. No cleanliness. Williams tackled without it perhaps. Got his handball out to the D's defender. Hodge gave it off quickly. Nice kick goes forward again. Who's at home? Sealy bends it round out on the full. It wasn't Sealy, it was Johnston. Out on the full. Right, let's take the footy from the back pocket. Triffett flew high. Stripped of the ball. There's a lot of D's supporters in this area, so you can expect them wanting the rub of the green. You're not going to get quite a few peanuts down there in their black hoodies, so I better be careful when I leave. Might get stabbed. I've got a ball up, half forward for the Roos. Diving on it was Bricknell. Burrows in, got a little scoopy thing out, and it's pushed across the line. For a ball in. Donald Hammond doing well. Bracknell got it back. Nash kick goes forward again. That's clever hands by Nash Byrne. He's been good. Burns kick wide. Vermey through fingertips. Might have got a free kick here. No one really went the footy. They were too worried about the contact. And now it's out of bounds. About 6.5 minutes to go in the season for the Under-18s Premier League of the Hobart Airport SFL. And another stoppage. Moses throws it on the boot. Goes forward down towards Barwick. He's got a few to beat here, Barwick. Triffett arrives, but it's all D's, Roos rather. Gee, the man came from deep there with Tommy Waterworth coming through like a freight train. The ball stays in, full sang, tries to kick it away. Ball in. Mark taken here. Just pointing at the goals like he's going to have a shot. Don't mind it. It's played all right. Tommy Waterworth. Slipped through fingertips. There's a stack up Brady. Goes wide to Hodge. Hodge tries to bite off a bit more than he could chew. It's gone out of bounds. Barwick comes off. A little sore, probably just cramp. He's going Brocklehurst. Nice kick out. Oh, double fist. Dangerous stuff into the corridor. Mapley Goes wide to Sealy. Pushing it back. There's some young people down in front of me who don't understand the rules of footy. It's okay, fellas. That's a horrible kick. Sealy. Out of bounds. So far we've had the one goal in this term and it's been the one to the Roos. Out of Ashton Hall, the margin's 10 points. We've got about 4.5 minutes to go. Ball in. Stewart tapped it down. A little rush kick. I think it was Bricknell that got it out. And now the Roos look to transfer play. Punched away by Waterworth. Tracks the footy full swing. That's clever. Campbell almost over the top. He's just dropped it. Umpire says it's my ball. I'll ball it up. 4 minutes to go. It's anyone's game. Still a couple of goals needed if it's going to be a Clarence premiership. Bricknell loves these sort of conditions. He doesn't get it. Full Sang and Alomes do battle behind play here. Ball just squirts out of the pack. Rush kick. Punched away again. Down behind play. Looks sore in the shoulder. I think that's Harry Brooks who's coming off with a sore shoulder. Umpire held up play and Brooks is coming off. Very sore. Maybe a collarbone for mine. Maybe just a little stinger. Ball up. A goal here for North Hobart will seal it. Moses happy to play the ball. 5 circles. What do we got? A 3.5 minute time frame. Could it be a miracle? Clarence needs something here. Hodge got smashed beautifully. They're all cramping up here. Guess who's at the bottom of that pack? Donald Hammond. Out of bounds. So it's been a sort of a scrappy end to this game. 2 minutes to go. Again, just scrappy. The rain that came in at the third term probably just drained the chances of Clarence. They've come back hard, but they're just not going to get there. Umpire circles again, another stoppage. Oh, that is brilliant, but it's not going anywhere. Well done to Louis Lyon, who's been dangerous. Margin now 11 points. Into the middle, it's rock and roll of the dice now. Ransom. Should be a free kick going the way of Clarence. Played well today, Nashburn. Not his best. Oh, Ruckman Stewart just showing why Ruckman don't do great in the wet. Moses, he's been good. But it's going to be an 11-point victory. to the North Hobart Demons as time is just running out for Clarence. Unfortunately for them, the rain stopped what could have been an almighty comeback. It's a D's premiership. They defeat Clarence 7-8-50 to 6-3-39. An 11-point victory. The D's run out season 2025 premiers in the Hobart Airport SFL Banjo's Bakery Premier League for the under-18s. Goal kickers. Well, we'll have a listen to the song, eh? Why don't we do that? A dominant performance across the board from the North Hobart Demons. Louis Lyon got him off to a flyer with a couple of goals in that second term that were elite finishes. He had two, Rex Johnson had one, Zach Carmichael, George Triffett, Xavier Wright and Miller Barwick with one apiece. For the Roos, Ashton Hall was probably their best player. Eddie Johnston had three, and they were the only goal kickers for the Clarence Roos. Archie Searley was good. Preshaw was good. Nash Byrne had heaps of it down back. But they were dominated by the D's across the board. Zach Carmichael was everywhere. So was Mac Hammond. Maxie Fulsang had a great game. But again, just dominant across the board. Miller Barwick was very good. George Triffett looked a target. And it was a domination in the end. Not a domination, but they won easily. It wasn't a huge margin on the scoreboard, but they just looked the better side all year. Brad Hasty will be absolutely delighted with his charges, and Ben Morton should be proud of the Roos too. A great year comes to an end in the Hobart Airport SFL. The D's fraternity come from everywhere. They're delighted. A club that can be said is rebuilding, obviously with their senior players in the prelim final last week. Their women's side in a prelim final last week. The future's bright at the North Hobart Demons, as it is at the Clarence Roos. It's been an amazing season of Hobart Airport SFL, and this is the future of Tasmanian football right here. Some absolute stars in there. It'll be interesting to see where they go for best on ground. Max Fulsang would be up there for mine. He just seemed to be everywhere. And we'll see how we go crossing down to the presentations. I'm not entirely sure why they have the prezos over that way, but everybody's confused because they're going back to their STJFL. There we go, they've sorted it out. George Callis down there doing a wonders of work. pulled this all together for the AFL Tas team, and there's a number of them down there. David O'Byrne, the president. Christine Carr's done a hell of a lot of work. See how we go. We'll cross down to Caitlin Davies for the presentation shortly. All right, here we go, Caitlin Davies.
If everyone could please gather round for the presentations, we will make a start. We'll welcome everyone to the presentations for the SFL Under-18 boys. What a great game in very challenging conditions. Can you please congratulate both the North Hobart Football Club and the Clarence Football Club. Commiserations, of course, to Clarence. Congrats to North Hobart. Firstly, I'd like to congratulate the umpires in today's match and invite forward a representative from the TFUA to make the presentation.
Congratulations to North Hobart on a game well played. Well done to the victory, boys. Enjoy your celebrations. The umpires in today's match in the field were Eleanor Bird, Ben Payne and Mark Tuckett. On the boundary we had Oscar Blackburn, Duncan Hobday and Jericho Dickens. And in the goals, Will Fraser and Tate Hollingsworth. Well done to all the umpires on a great performance. Enjoy the night, everyone.
Well done, umpires.
I'd now like to introduce David O'Byrne to award the best player on ground in the Under-18 Grand Final. And it is from North Hobart, Max Fulsang.
Yeah, he was great. Just a calm head around the footy. Obviously played some senior footy with North Hobart too. Well played, Max.
Do you want to go for it if you want?
I'd just like to thank Clarence. You guys have been the benchmark for 4 years and just always a great crack against you guys. And to our boys, we came from 3 different teams and fuck, look where we are now.
Yeah.
Good days.
Well, Maxie.
Can I invite forward Brad Hasty, the coach of the Clarence Football Club, to say a few words?
He's from the D, so Ben Morton is who's coming forward.
First of all, to the SFL and Hobart Airport and Banjos for putting on this season. Obviously our first season in the SFL, so it's been a good one, so well done on that. The umpires today, good job as always. To Brad and the North Hobart boys, look, full credit to you guys. You've been definitely the best team this season, and I think we've had about 4 or 5 battles this year, and you know, you've certainly deserved tonight and all year, so be proud of yourselves. To our group, look, we've had one hell of a year, boys, and you know, we've had challenges left, right and centre. The fact that we're here tonight and the fact that you boys continue to fight right to the end, I don't think I've ever been more proud of a group in my life, and that includes premiership years and everything, so be really proud. You know, it's exciting times for the club and you're going to be a big part of that. So heads up high, boys. We'll regroup, get back to work and have another go next year. So thanks, everyone.
Love that from Ben Morton. Brilliant
My
words.
apologies, Ben. please thank Ben Morton from the Clarence Football Club. I'd now like to invite forward the coach of North Hobart, Brad Hasty, to say a few words.
Thank you to Dave O'Byrne and the SFL, the umpires, Clarence. You guys are always such a formidable opponent. It was really great to be able to verse you guys in the grand final. It wouldn't be a grand final victory if it wasn't against you guys. So, yeah, to put up a fight like you did tonight was exceptional. So, really well done to you guys. To our boys, from round one to now, we've improved so much. We've worked really hard on different things and putting different layers on our game over throughout the season. Yeah, to be standing here now, premiers, I couldn't be prouder. I love you guys so much. I love you guys so much. We talked about the last couple of weeks, we talked about the grind, and I think like celebrating the grind, and I think with the weather the way it was tonight and just how the game turned out, it was very much a grind, so it was a really pleasing victory to have. So very well done. Yeah, we'll have some fun tonight. All right. All right, yep. Just tell them as they go. I'll go down. Just so I get everyone. Go in order.
Well done, Brad.
The big man, Noah Stewart.
He's good and right. Dominant.
The big man.
David O'Byrne's going to need a
Jed
box.
Bricknell.
He was good, Jed. Enjoyed his game.
Miller Barwick.
Probably have a little scar, go along with a fair bit of cramp.
Xavier Wright. George Triffett.
George
Henry
Triffett.
Merchant. We talked about a few players throughout this week and people having to miss out, and we made a really good point of like you don't win premierships with just 22. We had 42 players roll through our team this year, so we want to make sure that these guys get their just recognition as well. So William DeConning, come and grab your medal, bud.
Named emergency.
Toby Lang.
He played today. Well done, Toby.
Sebastian Chu. Lockie Fulsang. Blake Kelly. Charlie Smith.
An emergency today.
Vin Anning. Ollie Howes. Zach Carmichael.
I enjoyed Zach's game. He was good
Denny
today.
Levitt. Mac Hammond.
I thought Mac played pretty well. His attack on the footy today was great. He'll be definitely named the best
Max
players.
Fulsang.
Best on ground. Big Max.
Rex Johnson.
Great goal that he kicked to Rex, and his attack on the footy was great.
Mo Tashara.
Oh, I've butchered it all day, but thank you, Mo.
B. Brocklehurst. Scotty Weston. Tom Waterworth. Big Hydro. Harrison Brooks. Louis Line. Josh Rawson. Isaac Dixon. And our captain, George Downey.
I'm assuming now they're going to hand over the Premiership Cup.
Congratulations to the 2025 SFL Under-18 Boys North Hobart.
Well, there you go. Your premiers for 2025 are the North Hobart Demons. They've run out victors by 11 points over Clarence here at North Hobart Oval.
Thank you to everyone for being here at North Hobart Oval. We hope to see you tomorrow for the 2025 Hobart Airport and Banjo's Bakery SFL Premier League Grand Finals.
Well, thanks for your patronage, folks. We appreciate it. It is game over here at North Hobart Oval for tonight. Your premiers for 2025 are the North Hobart Demons by 11 points earlier in the night. It was a 1-point victory to Claremont over the top of Clarence. It's been a great day of footy. My name's Tubes Taylor. It is season over for the Under-18s. Until next year in the Under-18s comp, thanks for your patronage. We'll catch you at the footy until tomorrow for the senior men and senior women's grand finals. We'll catch you at the footy. Bye for now.